Good morning, day, night, evening, guys. Welcome on. Today we're gonna check out some more Grim Dawn builds first, and then after that, if I still have some time, maybe like start a new character in Last Epoch. There is a patch 1.2.0.5 out apparently. Another hotfix, eh? I just have seen that. Hello. What's the hotfix here? No, it's from some bugs with the Chthon chess piece, I guess. You couldn't use our reckoning with that. Oof. Yo, Shorty happens. Hello. Estvery, trash can. I see. Are you enjoying your loyalist pack, Astvery? Also, by the way, if Mr. Grim Reaper 7 is in chat today at some point, please contact me. I need to give you your key. You still haven't contacted me. Yo, Bigami, hello. They are fun, stylish, and easy to play. I mean, aren't they stylish, at least? Welcome on Thai. Alright, we're gonna check out this archon first of all today. There are 4 builds to check out. We have a Aegis Retaliation Archon. We have Markovian Blitz, Retaliation Sentinel, and a Battle Mage. Let's go. I did get a dono at some point, yeah. Like yesterday, I think. And yeah, it was like $100, right? So you should contact me on Discord, yeah. Hang on 1 sec. Let me double check again. But I'm pretty sure it was like $100. Right. No. Like the Iron Moth Pokemon. Like, what's it called? Zubat? No, not Zubat. Omut? I think in the German at least. Okay, wait, where is it? Can you PM me on Discord? Sir McGrip. Superfly, I guess. Oh, you're not in the season Discord yet? Wait, hang on. Can I do? Let's see. I'll just Superfly. Shit. Okay, hang on 1 second. I gotta accept you as a friend first. Okay. Send you a request. Yo, hello, Seth. Rolif, how you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Do we know when the new top 20 lists will be published? Soon, apparently. Not my top 20 now. That is my answer for everything. That is my answer for everything over which I don't have direct control over, yes. And when people tell me soon, that's all I can say. How many hours do I have in this game? 8,000 something, I guess. Not even 10,000, I know. Not even 10,000. Hang on, okay, this is a lightning retaliation build, right? Okay, how do we do this? How should we look like? Hang on, where was the Stormweave thing here? Oh, I can't go back because I don't... I see, that's weird. Let's show these goodies a bit. Alright. $1.99 hours, time to refund? What? Time to refund the game, yeah. Not even 10,000 hours. Game is not worth only spent 10,000 hours. Okay, why the fuck is there a pet attack here? Because of Wind Devils, I guess. Oh, hang on, there's a spam. There's a spam lightning ages. Okay, I see. So you zoom like that. Shield wall activated. Trample. Phoenix fire. Ay. Okay. Phoenix. And then pet attack because of the direct the window is a bit better, right? Or like the Guardians as well against like dummies. Which, to be fair, is like only interesting if you like wanna get dummy kill time, right? Madly will never retire. Okay, today we're gonna show off another build. This is the Lightning Aegis Retaliation Archon, made by someone. This is the Shaman side of the skill tree, you can see right here. And then this over here is the Oathkeeper side. As you can see, the Aegis of Min here is the main ability, but it's mostly about the retaliation, right? It's mostly about like Aegis of Thorns and Reprisal. That's like the main damage of this build, because it is, after all, a retaliation build.
Good,
and
you're
then
back.
we have... Hello, Igor. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. And then we have actually Path of the 3 here for cooldown reduction. Now you might wonder, why the fuck do you need cooldown reduction when you're spamming this thing anyway? Well, you want cooldown reduction to have less cooldown Ascension, and Ascension does give you like a pretty decent like retaliation boost, right? And also cooldown reduction is great for like other retaliation buffs, such as Stoneform or Sheet Wall or Messenger of War, or even the Phoenix Fire is active, right? That gives you like more absorption. So even though this might seem like a very weird like choice first, to go for Path of the 3 on a retaliation build here, on a lightning retaliation build out of all the builds, it's actually kind of nice. And the other modifiers, I mean, you could go for like crit damage maybe, or like crit damage and lightning damage here, but none of these give you like any retaliation damage. Whereas this one actually does indirectly give you more retaliation damage because of the CTR, you know, lowering the cooldown of Ascension, lowering the cooldown of all the other like retaliation boosting attacks from devotions as well. Retaliation damage added to attack on a shield throw seems to be directly taken from last epoch. Yeah, definitely. Grim Dawn is totally not the older game. Anyway, this build has what, 175% casting speed now, and then yeah, some other juicy stats. Now, who made this? This is by Banana Peel as well, apparently. Or rather, Madly Banana Peel. Actually, Madly, I think. Okay. All builds belong to Madly after all. First of all, we're gonna check out this build against the Ravager. Yo, vibes, hello. Alright, so against Ravager, let's put up. We're gonna use all the non-30 second ones, right? Of course, if you are playing yourself, you should probably use like all the 30 second spots as well, and I put them on the bar. I'm gonna be like a bit too lazy, give myself like a small handicap here as well. So if I can do it without those pots, you can do it definitely with those pots, right? Okay, I'm not using any of the others. We do have the Guardian out, there are Guardians out, we have the Totem out, the Wind Devils out. Let's see here, what is spares. Okay, and we do want to dodge, of course, right? Okay, yeah, you should dodge for sure. Yeah, this is not a face tanker. Like the Avenger builds and so on, right? Okay, let's dodge that. Oh fuck. No, 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 no. Leech, Leech. Come on, Leech. What are you doing, Leech? What the fuck? Monka. Also, oh yeah, I didn't. Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't have the totem out anymore. That's why I wasn't healing. I was like, huh? Why am I not healing here? Yeah, missing totem. GG. Streamer blind. Let's put down totem again. Okay, yeah, as long as you have the totem out, it's like a lot safer. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you do have to like dodge the triple swap attack with the thunder, right? But otherwise, honestly, it's pretty safe. As long as you don't like Pepega misplay and don't forget about your totem behaving out, right? Yeah, the percent healing from the totem is what you need. Otherwise, the build falls apart when it comes to tanking. At least without like additional leech pots. Oh yeah, I mean, the pots are useless against, like, not needed against anything that isn't the Celestial boss, really. Like, pots are only needed if you're, like, against other content, if your build is, like, having some weaknesses still. But, like, on a fully min-max build, you should never need potions for anything except for Celestial bosses. They're pretty much only necessary for those. Let's clear up this area a little bit, since I am expecting to have to kite like a little bit at least, maybe at some point, we'll see. But maybe also if I don't forget about totem, then I won't even have to kite color at all here, let's say. Oh, I should like dodge that though, right? Obviously, fuck. Yeah, always evade the wing flap. Always evade that. You don't even have to evade, right? You could even like just virus smite through color, like... never mind. You're stuck. No, just evade, honestly. Like, just fucking evade, right? Oh my god, dude. Just evade. Don't do as I play, do as I say, right? Just evade, please, guys. Yep. Okay, I fucked up again. Oh my god. This is warm-up, guys. This is only warm-up. Doesn't count. Jesus. Streamer needs warm-up. Let's exit. Reset. Too many buttons, man. It's actually not that many buttons. I'm just Pepega. Resummon the Guardians, right? Resummon the Guardians. Wait, I don't have another thing here? Okay. Let's try to get one. It's not Lassie Puck. Not yet. Soon. Wait, another build had like 5 billion of these, didn't they? Maybe like this one, let's see. You play this build in hardcore and you died instantly to a reflect mob? What? Does it not have like proper reflect resistance? Wait, there's even a lightning build? Dude, where are these inventories? Wait, this one doesn't have any either. Which 3 classes do you think are the best for softcore as R80 plus and Celestials?
Got something you need stashed?
I'm probably some of these builds right here. For softcore also Saboteur is like really good right now. Like Nightblade classes are ridiculous damage. And very quick at farming because of that. Ah, here it is, I'm blind. Okay, let's just grab this. Into shared stash. I mean, Ludigan Druid is like really strong this patch as well. If you wanna like Kai, it's also like still like good damage.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Welcome on Gromunism. Welcome. Sin 6 on your walls. Yep. It's on my walls too. How long? Hopefully soon. Alright. I'm gonna try against Kara as well, so all the pots again. Except for 30 seconds ones, and don't forget to dodge the wing flap, right? Evade the wing flap. Don't try to rely on like virus bite and so on. I mean, you can try, and it can work sometimes because the wing flap is kind of slow, but evading is certainly faster and safer. Let's go. 2.5 KDA build. Oh my fucking god. How am I getting stuck again? Not like this. Okay, there we go. Alright. I mean, yeah, just evade the thing properly and then it's fine, right? What the fuck? GG. Are you okay? Alright, yeah. As long as you're not an idiot like me and get hit by the thunder, seems fine. And of course if you're... Fuck. Oh my god. Don't take off your pants, guys. Don't do it. Already done with Ellie? No.
Got something you need stashed?
Oh my god, this is not enough. Maybe this one? No. Okay, there we go.
Oh. Hold on.
Now we're gonna do SR 80 to 81 next.
Got any more scrap metal? Bring me back any blueprints you find.
Yeah, we're gonna check out like 4 more builds today.
Far shall we?
And then we're gonna play some last epoch. Okay, so SR 80 to 81, no buffs, no pots, nothing. Naked, basically. Why is there no auto pickup, but you have one button to auto pick up then in the inventory in LE? Yeah, I have no idea. Last epoch's item picking up is weird compared to Grim Dawn's. Like Grim Dawn just has like auto pickup for all mats without having to like click on them and then like click another button in the inventory. And also we have like a dedicated pickup button for like non-materials, so you only have to like click that button once instead of like hovering over the item. Yeah, I don't know, like picking up items in 2024 and like, or like rather even like having to hover items is just kind of bad quality of life, to be honest. LE has like other quality of life that's great, but when it comes to item like pickup of items, it's kind of bad, yeah. 400k crit. Highest crit on this character right now is over 1 million apparently. I don't know when and how it got that one, but maybe like with buffs in Crucible. Okay, to be honest, like these kind of Aegis builds are just like most Aegis builds, rather good for AoE clear than single target, I feel like. Also when it comes to tankiness, I feel like these are so far a little bit squishier than some of the other builds. At least when fighting like Kala and Ravager. But I mean, you can just kite, right, as well. So like you are still very, very tanky compared to like other casters. But also you can still kite. I just think the targeting of Aegis isn't as good as like of some other skills. But if you don't have a problem with like Aegis targeting, if your aim is better than mine, my aim is honestly pretty bad in these kind of games, or like in general, then it will be no problem. Okay, let's pull more than one, right? Maybe even 3. Hello. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, okay. Oh shit. Honestly, in hardcore I would like never pull more than 2. Like hardcore is just not made for like pulling more than 2 at a point. And softcore, sure. I mean, if you're like also farming 76 only and not like 80, then sure. Well done. Well done. Well done. Very well done. Kill the arcane, kill the arcane, kill the arcane, kill the arcane, kill the arcane. Holy monka. Any juicy packs? There we go. It's a juicy camp. Or pack rather. Very nice, very nice. What's the physical resistance on this one? 49%. Pretty good. That sure is good. All the run. Donk, 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 donk. There's no set here. This is a non-set build. I can show you. I'll show the gear after this one, I guess, as well. So let's run 2. 2 is fine. 2 is fine. Grabba? Who's the other one? Okay, Lucius is like a joke in a way. Right? He doesn't matter. Grabba is like as strong as 2, but like Lucius is basically a non-issue. Is Grabba like lightning resistant or something? I thought he's fire resistant. Why does it take so long to kill? He is both fire and lightning resistant. Okay. Yeah, that was like a slow Grabba. I was like, hey, what's going on here? But yeah, that makes more sense then. Thank you, Undo. Yeah.
Well done.
Well done. Okay. 80 to 81. GG. Build is good. Let's do Crucible as well. McDrogan, I mean, you just kill him, right? It's not that hard on this build. What are the items on this one right now? Seraphims of Celerity, I mean this is craftable and it's like 1 rare prefix only. Light Rings of Attack, 1 rare prefix of Good Arcanum, 1 rare suffix. So yeah, gear is like very easy to get, I would say. This is low gear requirements rather. It's like single rare greens and then like single legendaries. No like double rare shenanigans going on here. Alright, Crucible. We're gonna try Crucible naked. Obviously, if you're playing Crucible, you should not play this naked, ideally. Like without buffs and so on, you should like get the buffs over here. But, since I do wanna run this without a handicap, so that you guys will not have any issues like running this without handicap, let's try it without. I mean, the new Mokdrogan is the same as the old one, right? You just don't stand inside the lightning thingy. Unless they updated him, like, damage-wise on this patch as well. He has, like, new visuals. Try it on the left mouse button, it deals more damage, huh? Like maybe the targeting's better on left mouse button, yeah. I mean, I don't know, I would say it's the same, but... Yo, Lazy Calm, welcome. Am I gonna make a conclusion video on which builds are the best choice for hardcore? Yeah, I will eventually. I'm recording all the runs on all the builds after all, and then I'll make a conclusion video about these builds for sure, yeah. So check the top 20 builds. This is one of them. This is one of them right now. Did Lee send me Cyclone and Pyron? No, he didn't. Wait, is this like extra spawn or something? Oh no, it's 160. I was like... On wave 162, or like 161 there's only Alexander. Why is Iron Maiden here? But yeah, it's 160, that makes more sense. That makes way more sense then. Monka actually got it. What the fuck? Match Queen. Why you have to be mad? He said he did. I'll check again. I'll check again, but... He sent me like 10 builds, I think. Wrong build. Can't pass SR 115. I don't think people care much about that.
Delightful.
I think Necromancer needs more abilities. Necromancer needs maybe like a small buff to... Oh shit. What's it called? To Mark of Torment maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if like left click deals more damage. The only thing like left clicks does is like it makes me move sometimes randomly when I don't want to move. Change Necros exclusive aura. Like pet one or...
I will enjoy crushing them.
Gotta kill Korvac first, right? And we kill Anasteria ideally, because of the RR. Or like the Sunder, rather, that she has now. And then... what is... You technically don't have to like kill Korvac, right? For the wave to even despawn. Because he's like not part of this wave. But eh. Alright, as expected, this build performs generally a bit better in like SR and Crucible than it does like against super bosses compared to some other builds. So yeah, seems good to me. Not the pet one, the other one should be reworked for Necromancer? I don't know. Isn't that one like fine as well? Okay, GG. Loot 150 to 170 naked, that seems good to me. Pretty tanky, pretty good AoE DPS. Good build. Wrong build, this is the one. What's about that build? $115. Any advice on... I mean, I've never pushed higher than 95 ever in my life, so I don't have any advice for SR 115, honestly. No clue. I know pets are good there, and they probably still are good there. Yeah. Alright, let's juice this one up.
Looking for a new you?
Looking for a new me? Yes, we are. Let's make him fly. Let's make him fly. Honestly, like, Voidstar was the one that looks the best with this, right? Could also do this one, I guess, maybe. How does this even look with blitz? Okay, hang on. What is this? There's Doom in here, right? Doom Force, blitz. Right, it's also no war cry. I mean, yeah, it's Markovian, so no war cry makes sense. You don't need to use Artog's breath for anything, right? It's just like additional mobility. Okay, I see. So you literally only like use Doom Force and that, and then of course Guardians, right? I mean, the damage is actually pretty fucking nuts, not gonna lie. Holy shit, dude. Shattering Smash. What did they do to this patch, man? Alright, next up we're gonna check out this beautiful MTX here, of course. And besides that, this is a... Actually, even though it doesn't look like that, it's a physical... Warlord. It is a physical Markovian set Warlord. So it uses the full Markovian set. It's like kind of like a different way to build blitz. Markovian set. Also Bargol's Root. In this case, this is actually a triple rare. Relentless of Fervor. Relentless of Alacrity. Or something like... What's the prefix called again? Like Magic Physical of Fervor is great as well. And then double Gargable Rings, Devastating of Attack, Imposing of like Alacrity rather. So these are like only single rare. This is double rare. And then Metal is aggressive of Supremacy. So all of these items are rather easy to get, I would say, except for maybe the weapon. The weapon is a triple rare after all. So if you have, for example, like Tyrants of Fervor is also like a triple rare, of course. This would also be like another like GG combination that you could use here. But you're probably going to be fine with like a magic suffix or prefix instead of that as well. Anyway, first of all, we're going to check out Ravager Fight. We're going to use all of the 900 and 450 second pot potions here. Not using the 30-second ones, right? I'm gonna skip those. Because you will have to like reapply them every 30 seconds, and I don't want you to like have to shuffle through your bar here all too much. So, I mean, if you want to at home, of course, you can use them, right? They are gonna make this fight a lot easier. But I do want to handicap myself so that you have some more room when it comes to performance. Some more like breathing room to make errors as well. And you really only have to like dodge the thing, right? And otherwise... dodge the pools because of energy, Monka. Like dodging the pools is like almost more important than like dodging a strip swipe here. Because of the energy degen. Oops. Alright, he's dead though. GG. Yeah, just dodge the pools because of the energy and then dodge his like triple swipe and you should be fine. Should be totally safe. Let's go to Kara as well. For Kara, you can probably face tanker as well apart from like the wing flap, right? So you wanna like evade the wing flap properly. And otherwise, chill. Chill on space and like in one spot. Just face tanker, right? Almost looks like I'm teabagging at times. You mean the shattering smash attack? Looks a little bit like that maybe, yeah. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, evade that. Fumble, 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 what the fuck? That's toxic. Some many as well proc. Monka, Monka, Monka. Gotta be a little careful here. Yeah, maybe actually like... It seems a little bit squishier than the Krieg variant. Like the Krieg plus Milton's Helmet variant, to be honest. I mean it's... Yeah, I guess Markovian is just a bit weaker after all. At least a little bit squishier. But damage is like... arguably maybe even better, I'm not quite sure to be honest. Would have to like look at the VODs and compare it properly, timing wise. But yeah, it feels a bit squishier than Krieg plus Milton's Helmet, but a bit faster. Anyway. Overall, I would still say like very easy, like color kill. Seems good to me. Let's reset and then do SR 80 to 81, as well as the Crucible. Hi, I'm Envy. Welcome, welcome. The new set is so fire. I wish you could buy it now. Well, you can. If you just go to Steam and buy it, then you can buy it.
The shattered. How far shall we go?
Alright, 80 to 81. Ikebins, allo. Brandon Schmelter, welcome. Playing this current Warlord build out with Cadence versus RF, it snaps hard. Yeah. Yeah, you can also play Cadence instead of RF if you want to, that's true. I guess. I mean, RF makes sure you're like proccing Shattering Smash more often, which is a noticeable part of the damage of this build. So yeah, I would probably also rather lean towards RF, but Caden's version is also okay. What's the Fizz on those compared to... Oh yeah, that's the difference, right? Markovian version has 40% physical resistance, and Warden's Shield plus Milton's Cask version has 80% physical resistance. It even has like 3% overcap for Fizzers, like... that's the difference. And Markovian is still like, actually not bad right now. But compared to Milton and Warden's Shield version, it's just worse. Like, I mean, this is... like, Markovian is rather worse than, like, the other green version, right? This is slightly faster damage-wise, though, I think. Very slightly faster. Ezreal is too OP in Grim Dawn, we all know that. Yeah, it's getting nerfed next patch anyway, to be honest, so... all the, like, OP Fizz builds right now, they might be, like, completely different, like, in patch 1.2.1. But, I mean, this is a patch 1.2.0. Top 20 lists after all. Just keep in mind that, like, especially tankiness wise, many of these builds will probably lose some of their tankiness next patch. Like next big patch. You're gonna try to pull 2? Let's go with 2, right? Babies and Kuba, this should be easy. I just noticed now, for almost 2 years of Grim Dawn, that pet builds are secretly overpowered and easy to use, should have used them earlier on. Yeah, and even though survivability of pet builds last patch got nerfed and damage got buffed for pets, people were like crying, oh my god, pets are so bad, blah blah blah. I don't know, I mean, pets are pretty darn good in this game. Always have been. Secretly overpowered. I mean, the people that knew. People that didn't know, they maybe didn't know. I would say it was never a secret that like pet builds were OP, just like some people pretending they're not OP.
Well,
Remember Titan Quest pets scaling with difficulty setting? Yeah, it's kinda weird. To be honest. I mean, pet builds aren't like that. I mean, they are OP in their own way, of course. But if you wanna push like highest performance out of them, they're like not easy to play. Like not at all, actually. They're still kind of hard to play. Like I wouldn't say they're like unfairly OP, really. Maybe for some content they feel like a bit unfair, but overall I would say they're fine. Pets were coded like enemies in Titan Quest? Maybe. I mean, pets are the enemy after all. Titan Quest new. New lawless pick means you need to make a build themed for each set. I mean, to be honest, like on a good pet build, your character should usually be rather tanky too. The problem is that like the player character, no matter how tanky he is, right, if you are playing a pet build, he will most likely have pretty much no sustain. So while yes, you are tanky and you should never get one shot, you have to like keep in mind that you can't survive like getting consistently attacked because you have like no sustain basically. I mean, you have like some regen, and honestly like the regen buffs also help pet builds quite a lot. As long as you choose to go for those like regen like abilities as well. I think they even buffed like Ishtak Devotion a bit, so... Ishtak Route seems pretty good for hardcore pets at least now. Oh shit. Rava and Iron Maiden. Monka, 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 monka. For like burst down Rava, honestly. Oh shit. That was close with his balls, he almost spawned them in my face. It was rather close. What are the top builds for 1.0?
Well done.
Well done. You tell me, Naomi, you tell me. You have studied that patch after all. Alright, 82, 81, rather easily, honestly, on this build. Very good. Can you survive Mice's Thorns? Whoa! Whoa! Did I hear you say they are nerfing Fizras? Yes, correct. That is correct. Conjurer kind of easy for starting players, I guess, so you get tanky early on with Bless of Druid. Yeah, for sure. I would always say, like, Conjurer is like the most beginner-friendly pet build for sure. Because you're getting less frustrated because you're tanky, like your pets are tanky, right? They're not like the skeletons that are gonna die a lot. I mean, skeletons are fine now, I think. They are like pretty good, but they do require you to like do some more macro management with them when it comes to like resummoning them all the time. On the other hand, if you like the active resummoning vibe, then I can fully recommend Geddes as well. What did you just see? What, the new skins? The new MTX? The new floaty boaty? Game mode? Crucible? I mean, that's just the official DLC, the Crucible, right? Alright, we're gonna do SR, I mean not SR. We're gonna do... rewind. Yeah, the new MTX are S tier, and all of them only for like, what, $9? $8 if you buy them early, right? It's kinda crazy how cheap they are. They're really, really good. Alright, we're gonna do Crucible 150 to 170. Naked. As in, no blessings. Oh wait, this is Crucible 1, what the fuck am I doing? Alright, Crucible 150 to 170, naked, no blessings. Let's go. Obviously on hardcore I would always suggest you to get the blessings, they do make a big difference when it comes to performance. But I wanna run naked because I wanna, you know, give you guys the option to make life easier for you by getting myself a handicap. Also like to basically show that these builds are capable of doing the Crucible naked, because they are so strong. Also, we need Guardians, right? What the fuck am I doing? Summon Guardians, please. No extra spawns though? No extra spawns, no. I'm gonna do normal spawns. Wouldn't the Imperial Set be more suitable for the Markovian build? I mean, I guess, yeah. feel free to use whatever you think fits the vibe of your build the most. And if you're getting triggered at my choices for MTX, you can just make better choices yourself.
Curses upon you.
Rather more cunning than... Oh shit, I should like dodge the meteorite. What the fuck am I doing? Nah, you basically always go cunning on physique, like on physical builds over physique, because cunning is away and damage. I mean, you rarely go like full physique on physical or bleed or turn trauma or gears builds nowadays. I mean, you need, like, you go as much physique as you need to equip your gear, right? But other than that, you just go full cunning on these kind of builds. And that's been the case since like 1 or 2 years now, I would say. That's not like a new thing about this patch. But of course, if you feel like your DA is shit and you wanna get more DA, because you feel safer that way, you can still like go more DA, like more physique. Yeah, I really don't like going cunning on non-physical or pierce or bleed or internal builds. I really don't like it. I usually prefer to like get away, just like as a base away stat or gear instead, ideally. But in very rare cases, even on like magic builds, you might want to get some cunning, because otherwise you just can't get away. I hate it, but sometimes it's actually needed. Some have to. Yeah, I mean, it's almost no builds. Like, you can usually like always try to like fit in like something like aggressive of attack or like tempest of attack, rings or something like that. Like, you very rarely have to actually do it unless your gear is shit. But yeah, some of those builds, even with the best gear, still need to like put some points in, like in cunning. Rarely, but they do exist. People slaughtered. Not like this. Oh shit. Where's my 80% physical resistance from Warden's Fortress? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, dude. Okay. I mean, all things considered, this being like buffless 170 is totally fine performance to like have to kite like a little bit at the last wave. That's totally okay. I mean, with buffs, this should be like giga easy, so... Yeah, good build. Good build, good build, good build. The Makovian set version of Blitz Warlord is good damage, maybe even like very slightly better damage than the green version, but tankiness is certainly like weaker. Purple build shouldn't rely on those, as getting them in a normal way is almost impossible. I mean, I would rather say purple build shouldn't have to like rely on having to get cunning, get away, but yeah. Also, I mean, aggressive of attack is not a triple rare, right? That's like just magic plus magic, and Tempest of attack is also like rare plus magic. It's not like that hard to get. When do you plan to do Newgrim League? Before the DLC. And we plan to like one before and one after. Wait, what is this build? Why is it... Is this OA correct? Does it really not need OA? What? Oh, it's Fevered Rage. Let's see. You're right. Yeah, it's retaliation spam.
Let's see what I can do here.
Let's see what we can do here, indeed. Let's see what we can do here. Is there even like an Aether Shield in this game? Not really, right? Interesting. Let's MTX it up. Where's my tomb soul from the league? Okay, Aether Shields are like... They all suck, dude, what the hell? They're on them. There are like none. You're wrecked by league. Hello, hello. Tomodak. Okay. Ages of men here, left click is more DPS, they say. Is that true? Is that true? This is gonna be sketchy as fuck against Ubers, I think, like against super bosses with Fevered Rage. Oh well, okay, so today we're looking at the Aegis Retaliation Damage Added to Attack Acid Sentinel. Which, well, has the following gear, as you can see here. We're also rocking the new Lawless pack. Circle of the 3 MTX here, with like an old weapon and old shield, but the like helmet, shoulders and chest is from that MTX. And these are the skills for Occultist. And these are the skills for Oathkeeper. Now, it is using, as you can see, Fevered Rage, and whether or not that's gonna be like hardcore or like safe or not, we'll see, I guess. We're gonna run SR and Crucible first, I think, because I'm pretty sure we can use, like, run Fevered Rage there without a problem. Now, whether or not we're gonna be able to like Fevered Rage Ravager and Kala, it's another problem, right? Or like another question. We'll see, right? We'll see. So let's go with 80 to 81 first. This one is made by Banana Peel, by the way. And as you can see, the base OA is pretty low. It's kind of like reliant on reducing enemy DA with Fevered Rage. Oh, we got arcaned. Oops. Ow. I was not killing it fast enough? What the fuck? Let me actually put this here and this here. Since there is no fire trail, I assume Virus Mod is not proccing anything here. This is the most Reek-civilized style action you will see today. I mean, probably, yeah. The Reek's evil shield. We got arcane, all of us? Yeah, you all got arcane, guys. Okay, 2 packs at the same time. To be fair, these guys are kinda scary compared to the average pack. these guardians, so... Hollow victory. Holy shit, dude. Fevered Rage and Terran is like grippy as fuck. What the hell? The fuck? Monk.
Well done.
Well done, I don't know about that. And you can always like remove Fevered Rage, but like if you do that, then also like your damage is kinda right? Why is he so tanky? What the fuck? Skip. Also Fevered Rage against Arcane, so they like use their Arcane earlier is also kinda sketch, not gonna lie. What the fuck? And the DA of this build is like absolute shit, right? To be honest. Like it already has like only 2.3, 2.4 KDA. 2.5 maybe with all the stuff on top, but like... I don't know, Fevered Rage like gives enemies more away as well. So you're getting like crit all the time. I mean, to be fair, like, you don't want, like, high DA, right, on retaliation builds, because you do want to get hit. But with Fevered Rage on top, though, you're also getting crit a lot. I'm not sure about that. Low DA isn't an issue. I mean, Fizz Rust is 62%, so it's not like Fizz Rust is the issue. But I mean, Fizz Rust is, for example, absolutely useless against somebody who's like Xantaran. Like, against Xantaran, it's like completely doing nothing. But also, I mean, retaliation in general is rather weak against Xantaran, because like, you don't retaliate against Xantaran either. Okay, I mean, all things considered though, I would say that's all an okay run. Probably one of the worst runs out of the builds that we've checked out so far. But still, like, definitely fine. Let's check the Crucible as well. Dong dong. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that's babies in a nutshell right there. Alright, just like on the other builds, we're gonna try 150 to 170 without any blessings, aka naked crucible. AOM abuse. I mean, yeah, Ageism in here is pretty strong right now, that's for sure. Like, generally is a very, very good skill right now. I would say I like the lightning version of this better. It's stronger than this. Like, lightning seem to have basically the same damage without the negatives of Fevered Rage. Alexander, I think, is like extra acid resistant actually, if I remember correctly. So he does take a while to take down here. Mage Queen. Okay, that was fast. And she just kills herself on this build. Because of the melee attacks with Fevered Rage.
The way mortals bleed is truly wondrous.
It's so many Alexanders, what is this? Monk. For Fangs beta key? There never were any Fangs beta keys. There were keys for the Loyalist pack number 3. Keys for Fangs, maybe like towards the end of this year. Come on, come on, chill out. Okay, we're gonna kite a little bit here maybe. This is last wave after all. Kiting on retaliation build, what? Oh my god, did I do the entire run without guardians out? I just summoned my guardians, wow. Okay, hang on, maybe do this again. Maybe we do this entire thing again. This is kinda actually cringe, like not doing guardians. Overseers of the Drangul, bad chest. GG. Alright, since I forgot to flip and activate my guardians last run, like an idiot, let's try this again. 150. Naked. Yeah. And considering I had no guardians, last run was pretty good actually. You told me this like 10 minutes ago? Well, imagine reading chat, right? Fuck. Where's my Grim Dawn 2 keys? Guardians don't do anything, or it's just placebo? I don't know about that. Somebody tell Mr. William Santiago that there were loyalist pack keys, not Fangs of Astakarn keys. Otherwise he will be in denial forever. Or in, I don't know, have like false hopes forever. And think I'm a scammer or something. Thank you, Mario. Doesn't even summon men's or cat. There is no cat. There is men's, but no cat. Stop baiting me with cats, dude. There are no cats on this build. No cat build. Neither cat nor dog on this build. Or rats. No rats either. Leave this place. Rest in peace. No bees even, yeah, not even bees. Not even bees. Yep, death, only death. Only death, no bees. Yeah, obviously every time I play Grim Dawn I quit Ellie forever, and every time I play Grim Dawn I quit Ellie forever, right? That's how it works. I mean, overall, Grim Dawn is a better polished game, like for sure. Ellie has, unfortunately, many bugs that like still drive me nuts. Like, for example, fucking Healing Hands. Apparently, like, people in the comments, like every day, there's like somebody like reporting a new bug with that skill. Like, what is going on? Like, when you pick Seraph Blades, it's supposed to scale of melee damage and like be a melee attack, right? But apparently like melee crit chance works, but melee flat damage does not. Percent fire damage works, but percent melee damage does not. And attunement does not for some reason, even though when it's a spell it does work. Like, what? I can't even. Complete spaghetti code, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's not even hard to code, right? Like, it's just... Like, there are some things that are hard to code, right? But like, that thing, it literally can't even be hard to code. It seems impossible to be hard to code, honestly. Also, I should, like, not die here. No, what the fuck am I doing? Should stop ranting about Ellie. Monka, 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 okay. Touch the meteor. Okay. Oh, that still fucking hit me. Or like stun me. Anyway, 170 naked. Easy clap. Seems good to me. Twice in a row. Once without guardians, once with guardians. GG. Good build so far, however we haven't done super bosses yet. And that is gonna be very interesting with Fevered Rage. We'll probably have to spec out of it, and then the kill time might actually go down the gutter, we'll see. We shall see, we shall see. I'll try with Fevered Rage first and then without. You can clip through borders with Chthonic Fissure and so far Bastion. Hey, yeah. Doors are optional, or like blockades are optional. Seems good. Okay, so against Ravager, obviously we're gonna use pots, not the 30 seconds ones, but like all the other ones, right? All the like 450 to 900 second ones, like this, and that, and this, and that, and this, and that, and this, and that, this. Okay. Summon the Guardians. And then taunt the Ravager. Honestly, with the high physical resistance that this build has, meh. Fuck. I was gonna say this is pretty solid, but then I died. He hits too fast with this Thunder attack, dude. Shit. Okay, let's try once again with Fevered Rage, actually. Oh my god. Oh wait, I have to reset. What am I doing? Can't use Fevered Rage when he's below 40% or 50%, you mean? Probably, yeah. This game is not for you. You never understood the game, the map, the DLC, you bought it at release and never reached the end? Wait, what did you struggle with on this game? It seems pretty self-explanatory, right? Like you just go through the acts and then you reach the end game and then you make builds like in PoE or Last Epoch as well. It's not that different actually. I mean, there is no like arrows that like tell me where to go, right? The map, the DLC, don't know why you can't play. Wait, are you getting lost or why? I mean, the game is a bit old school when it comes to like questing, like you have to like know where to go and so on. I mean, you have to like rather do like a bit of discovery first where to go, and then at some point you know where to go, and then you always just go where you have to go. It is rather linear on one hand, on the other hand it is still like more exploration based than like say Path of Exile or Last Epoch, I would say for sure, yeah. Like it is, I mean the same genre and like similar but like a bit different as well. don't know to enter the Crucible, I mean, you just click on Crucible and then you're in the Crucible. Right, like if you go to main menu, right? You just go click on main campaign, you click on Crucible here, and then you are Gladiator, for example, or whatever difficulty you've unlocked, right? And then you are in the Crucible. Then you like literally spawn the Crucible, right? Then you are here, and then you can like, you know, do the waves and so on. You access it through the main menu. That's like the one thing you need to know, I guess. Yeah, it's via the menu. Because it's like technically like an official mod, right, in a way. I mean, it is official. I shouldn't quotation marks that, but it's like a mod, right? But I don't know, like I didn't see like many people having trouble figuring that out, to be honest. I mean, there's also, yeah, there's another Crucible like in the game as like a slightly hidden area with like a hidden celestial uber boss, right, called Lokar, for which you need to like basically like clear out a like secret quest first. You either have to solve the puzzle yourself and get there, or you have to like just look it up how to get there. I have videos on like how to unlock and like how to defeat all the celestial uber bosses in this game. I mean, yeah, some things in this game are like a little bit more like, you know, exploration based to get first to there. So like not everything can be like super intuitive. There are some like the game is definitely more like story and lore heavy than like Last Epoch or PoE. And to get to some places on your own, you have to understand the lore and like have to put together the pieces of the puzzle. Also, if you like kind of don't know what you're doing in this game, you will go slow and die a lot. But honestly, that's the same in PoE though. Like if you don't know what to do in PoE early, like you also just die a lot and like don't know where to go and you're slow. It's just like ultimately like depends on like which game you have like more experience with, right? I think both PoE and this game can be learned, but you have to like invest some hours in both games. Last Epoch, for example, or Diablo games are definitely like more beginner friendly than both PoE and Grim Dawn. I would say Grim Dawn is actually still more beginner friendly than PoE, because there's like less bloat and like not as many systems that you have to learn. But yeah, if you have like worse orientation when it comes to like walking through maps, then I guess PoE is actually like easier to go through than Grim Dawn, because Grim Dawn maps are technically, when it comes to layouts and so on, a bit more complex when it comes to like hidden stuff here and there. It's crazy if you can solve it yourself, especially dragging the blue zombie. I mean, people have done that. To be honest, also that quest, I've solved everything on my own except for the blue zombie. I had to look up the blue zombie, everything else I knew. Like I could figure out myself. And with Crate, I figured out everything except for the blue sword, for which you have to stand the stupid puddle. Like that was weird, dude. Are characters saved locally in this game? Yes, there is no online servers in this game. This is local only. Anyway, let's try Ravager again, right? We're gonna try Ravager again here, since we died the first time because I was fevered raging the second phase a bit too much. So we're gonna try basically using fevered rage for stage 1 and then not use it for stage 2. Which is kind of a similar experience that I also had in my Sentinel, like my Retaliation Sentinel, that you can also check out on my YouTube. Which is a bit less damage than this, but uses... Also, it's Summon the Guardians, right? What the fuck am I doing? Which uses Sigil of Consumption for like additional sustain. Which I would say is honestly a bit more comfy for hardcore. But definitely... Okay, this was the last fevered rage that we were gonna do here, right? No more fevered rage now. You do lose quite a lot of damage though if you don't use Fevered Rage. And not having the Sigils for sustain is also kinda fucking monk-ass, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this retaliation build that much for Ravager, and Hala isn't gonna be much harder, like easier, right? What? Yeah, We're testing out some of the top 20 builds that they have sent me. And I mean, they're all softcore characters, and we're testing whether or not they are hardcore viable or not, basically. And like for which content I can recommend them for hardcore. Wasn't Ravager Flash bug fixed? I think he is bug fixed, is he not? Alright, let's try again. Once more into the fray. Oh wait, it's the same as this, right? The problem is also like once Fevered Rage is gone, you're taking a dip in your hit chance, and thus like your leech also takes a dip. So honestly, let's just go with more Fevered Rage again. Maybe not. A largest legacy poke on disk. A friend gifted it to you. Haven't installed it yet. It shouldn't be that large. Okay, let's try without for now. Just put a point here instead. Let's try it completely without Fevered Rage. Yeah, that seems like the least tanky build so far, to be honest. At least when you play Fevered Rage. But yeah, I mean, the damage and everything is like built for Fevered Rage, so... yeah. Alright, I removed the Fevered Rage. Let's try him again. What the fuck? I was like invading into his face. That was like my bad, but also weird at the same time. Dude, what are these bleed crits? What the fuck? Like, it's the bleed that's killing me here, right? Am I not, like, using a bleed pot? I am, right? Oh, it has, like, 0 bleed overcap. Yeah, it needs, like, 20% base bleed overcap, so then you can get, like, 30%, like, you can get to 50% with the Viscar ointment, right? It needs more bleed overcap.
Just the person I'm looking for.
Yo, Ditch Boy, thanks so much for 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Glenn Anderson, Hikes, Sacred Goose, Steel Tarkus, and Mojoko Joxt. Welcome on to the Bloomers. Thank you so much for the support, Ditch Boy. Good evening, good evening. Also welcome in Sarlocke, how you doing? Yeah, it's the bleed that's killing me, right? So... Need like 2 Wendigo Bloods and Powders. Where do we put them though? How's the other overcap? Like, Elemental seems fine, right? Poison is like eh. Pierce is like eh. Wit and Chaos. And there's like another like health and DA thing here. Wait, why is there 4% HP here? What the fuck? Okay, you know what? Let's put this here instead of HP and this here instead of HP. Pet build when? Smile? Maybe next patch. Maybe next patch. Alright, I fixed my bleed over cap and still have no Fevered Rage in the build right now. Let's try this fight again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like the bleed is just like killing me here. Oh, I'm stuck again. Yeah, this is a lot more comfortable now? Question mark? Oh my god. Okay. That was okay. We can try the same thing again. Hang on. We could try the same again now that we have the bleed over cap. And we put on Fevered Rage again. Do I also review builds? Sometimes, yeah.
What troubles you? Stay strong.
I mean, I'm technically like reviewing some builds right now. Actually, like these aren't my builds. These are like builds made by a softcore racing community in a way, you could say. Who like usually try to find the best like builds for softcore. And I'm trying to find out like which of these are also like hardcore viable kinda. Okay, we'll try again. This time I have Bleed Over Cap, but I'm also gonna use Fevered Rage. So kill time should be a lot faster, but also he might just kill me again. Let's see. Okay, so honestly, fixing bleed rest is more important than fixing, like, not using fevered rage. However, I would really not recommend you to run fevered rage if you are playing hardcore. That's like really not safe. Let's try color. Yeah, they don't care enough about like pierce and bleed overcap. But they should. Or at least we in hardcore are gonna care about it. I'm gonna clear out some stuff here, because I'm pretty sure, at least with Fevered Rage, I'll have to cut at some point. Cyclone mask, eh? Alright. Yeah, color, same setup, right? Same pots. Fevered Rage activated here. Oops. Let's not get hit by that. Oh my god, dude, now I'm too fucking slow for this attack or what? Hello, are you okay? Dodging the Wing Blab with Fevered Rage is like really a lot fucking harder. Not gonna lie. Monk ass, dude. Okay, I mean, the kill time with Fevered Rage is like ridiculously fast, yes. But also you might die ridiculously fast too if you're not careful. So, oops, what was that? Oh, the relic, right. So, yeah. What can I say in the end? Ideally, you don't play Fevered Rage in hardcore against like super bosses. But more importantly, fix your bleed rest against something like Ravager, otherwise you just die even without Fevered Rage. Away in the A for like clearing stuff needs Fevered Rage though, like for SR, like running SR reasonably fast or like running Crucible reasonably fast, you need Fevered Rage, otherwise you just deal no damage. For super bosses, with Fevered Rage, this probably has like the fastest kill time out of all of the builds that we've played so far. However, it's also the rippiest, just the squishiest with Fevered Rage against those bosses. So yeah, consider not using Fevered Rage if you want to like rather take it slower and safer in hardcore. Any build I would suggest for getting started in Grim Dawn: Primal Strike, Shaman, Force Wave Soldier. You can also do like Pet Conjurer if you like pets. You can do Blackwater Cocktail, Bomberman, Demolitionist in general, like for example Sorcerer or Shieldbreaker, or like Demolitionist plus Arcanist, or Demo plus Inquisitor, or Demo plus Oathkeeper, or Demo plus Shaman. They're all fine. It depends what you want to play, right? If you want to dual wield, then like dual wield Nightblades are really strong right now. If you want to play like a more traditional like caster, you can try out like Trolls and Sky Shard or Aether Ray Arcanists. You can also do like Rune Casters as Inquisitor pretty nicely as a starter. Like Rune of Catastor Inquisitor is pretty good. Yeah, I would not start. I mean, if you want to start out as a Retaliation build, you can do a Retaliation Sentinel. I think like as Retaliation Sentinel is probably somewhat okay for a starter. like Occultist and Oathkeeper. But generally, I would not really recommend Retaliation builds as a starter build. Pet builds are, I think, actually fine if you play Conjurer. The best class is Shaman for starters. And Shaman is a good class, that's for sure, yeah. Is Rotgeist Dreig good or viable? It can be, yeah. I wouldn't say it's like S tier right now, but it's pretty good. I mean, Oathkeeper, Shaman, and Soldier are like really strong, I would say, right now for like starters. Like when it also comes to like how easy they are to play. And if you want to do caster, I would rather... I mean, I personally would rather suggest like Fire Caster, Demolitionist, than like Arcanist or Shaman even. But I mean, they're all fine. So still the old tier list. It's still the old tier list, right? I made a new one at some point, didn't I? Yeah, I should update that at some point. Alright, we have one more build to do. This Battle Mage. I assume this is Space Scourge, Physical Blade Arc plus Devastation Battle Mage. Which build is number one? I don't know, that's for us to decide.
Perfectly safe illusions for a price.
Does this look weird? If the shoulders were like a bit closer to the body, it wouldn't look that weird actually. And that is always number one. True. True. Oh no, the big shields are clipping through the wings. Okay. Hang on, that's a physical build, right? Man, I wish like we had like these wings and other cutters as well. D4 campfire chat again? What are they gonna chat about this time?
Good, you're back.
Showcasing Gauntlet. What is Gauntlet? Any good set for Flames, Ignifar, Doombolt, Aether damage? Ignifar and Doombolt together is Aether damage. There's not really a good set for that. There's Clairvoyant for like... what's it called? For Aether, Doombolt and Aether Ray. Sir Voldemort. Sir Headless. Wait, hang on, you can also, we can float with the wings actually, right? You can float with them wings. I mean, that looks a little scuffed, but... Wait, hang on, different helmet maybe?
For a new you?
They're showcasing the Tomb Lord and Gauntlet? For real? Oh my god. How's it always Tomb Lord? How's it literally always Tomb Lord, dude? React to it? I kinda wanna now, honestly, like, you're tempting me, not gonna lie. What is Gauntlet even? Is it like a new thing for next season, or
better strategies and better timing, better routes through this? It really calls back to my speedrunning history in Diablo 2 and a little bit in Diablo 4, where every one of these little decisions that you're making could be the difference between ranking top 1 on the leaderboards or just barely cracking through to that top 1,000. But we're honestly
wait, is leaderboard still
really
not out? I thought it's gonna be like out like a month ago.
We have 1 minute left. We've just about cracked 200,000 score. This is actually pretty impressive for this build. I think that Liam's doing a fantastic job showcasing what I think most Necro players' first experience is going to be walking into this content.
Oh, I can hear that you're proud for your necromancer. And guys, we just entered the room. Guys, you saw that there were a lot of chests, but still don't have the keys.
So the Gauntlet is like the dungeon, the weekly changing dungeon that you run to get like rank 1 on the leaderboards, right?
The winning strategy here would be resetting the monsters once again, and probably you cannot open the chest, but you will be able to kill a lot of monsters and also increase the total amount, your current score. We are almost reaching.
Why would you open chests in a racing dungeon?
Really close, and we have 10 seconds left. Looks good. Looks really, really good for a necromancer.
Come on, Necro,
guys,
get over 200k.
Looks really good for a necromancer. Meanwhile, like Barb is gonna have like 1 million score instead, right?
Cleared out that part of the dungeon, going back through it and kill. You know, there's no more monsters for you to kill. But a great showing for the necromancer. And can you tell me a little bit more about the screen that we're looking at right here?
We are looking on our total results screen. You can see here your total score. You can see here the amount of monsters that you killed, all the elite monsters that you killed, all the bosses that you defeated.
Okay, this is very basic.
And you also can see the information about what you reached, which seal you reached. And our necromancer, yeah, Macro was absolutely right here. Our necromancer was showing insanely good gameplay. Seal of the Worthy. This is the highest seal that you can reach as a player. Tell us more about the seals, what you can say. I know that there are 4 of them. How are they gonna work?
And you
So you start all
survived
the
my
way down
bounty
from
cash.
Seal of the Blooded, and then all the way up to Seal of the Worthy. What this basically means is
Oh,
that
that's not-
just running
that's
through the
not Mr.
Gauntlet at
Llama.
all is
Wait,
going to get you that
he's
first
another, like,
seal,
D2
but you're gonna have
speedrunner?
to crack through higher and higher amounts of total
Macro
score to
boy.
rank up to the highest seal. The reason why you want to do that, it's not just bragging rights, as much as the majority of this truly is, but at the end of the week, not only are you going to get a cash just for running the Gauntlet every time, you know, a small amount of items, just to say like, hey, good job, you spent your time. But on top of that, if you actually reach the end of the week and you've reached the Seal of the Worthy, you're going to get all of the caches for the 4 seals below that. You're going to get automatic 925 item power that can be in
Nope,
separate
thanks,
legendaries
boring.
and
I'm gonna
even
stick to
increase all the way
Ellie
up to
based.
unique. So it's a much better incentive for people who don't just care about the ego part of it. You know, they're like, hey, I participate.
More
I want to
fetch
get some
quests,
you do
really?
too.
Wait,
Being
do you
able
have to
get
fetch
that loot at
something
the
in
end
that
of the
dungeon
week is
as
that nice
well?
little cherry on top.
What?
Yeah, and I think that we are ready for our second player. We're gonna be joined really, really soon by the Ball Lightning Sorceress, guys. John Constable, Senior Gameplay Engineer, gonna be showing us the Sorceress gameplay, the Sorceress Gauntlet. Let's go.
Oh, the gauntlets are different?
Yeah, we are
for each
starting,
class?
guys. We are entering once again our Gauntlet. Once again,
That's
guys,
also
the
weird.
same map, the same big boss is waiting for you right in the end. Also, our sorceress choosing the same
Never mind, same map.
gameplay. The same decision was made, skipping the first boss, moving further into the dungeon,
Skipping
trying
Tomb
to
Lord.
get the second boss, the center probably some pillars. That's an interesting strategy here. And guys, this is a Ball Lightning Sorceress. This is community beloved build that in season 2, I don't know, absolutely everyone was playing Ball
It's the
Lightning
one bad
Sorceress.
chest build from season 2, the one that was like giga broken, yeah.
Probably now everyone will be playing Incinerate Sorceress because Incinerate was buff.
Now everybody's
But
gonna
yeah,
play
we
another
have
one.
Ball Lightning, and
Such
Ball Lightning
viability, dude, such
using
variety.
Al Russia's Spring to buff your Ball Lightning damage with the power of the multiple elements. Yep.
Spirit
Here we
Quarter
go.
of Flames,
Run
okay,
more
okay.
The
Okay.
best part about, I mean, there's going to be strengths and weaknesses to every build, right? You're probably going to end up seeing a meta where there are builds that only care about clearing out the
Dude, he has, like,
trash,
trouble
that are
pathfinding.
primarily focused on getting those bosses dead and getting those shrines, because the shrines are going to give you power, obviously. They're also going to give you movement speed. I wouldn't be surprised
Because no
if
overlay map.
sneaking in some shrine duration buff onto either your amulet or your boots ends up being really powerful in the Gauntlet here. That's a quick little pro tip from your boy. But there's not necessarily one right way to do this. On top
Pick up
of
all the
that,
shrines,
every class,
bad
every
chest.
ladder that you're in is actually judged individually.
Oh,
So
chest.
necromancers are going to be judged against other necromancers, sorceresses against other sorceresses, so on and so forth.
Wait, why do
So where some builds may not have the mobility, but they have the boss kill speed, or maybe they have the density clearing, but not the mobility.
Why do you
The
pick up
exact
chests
strategy
here
for
in this
each
dungeon?
Individual class is going to really make or break what ends up being the meta for the Gauntlet, which is
Do you
one of
get,
the
like,
things that
score
I think is
points
the
by
most
clicking on a
interesting
chest?
about this. Whereas things like the Abattoir of Zir really just pushed us to the question of how do you do the most damage and survive the most damage? Here, some of those considerations aren't really as important. We're playing a different game at this point. But the Ball Lightning Sorceress, like amazing mobility, great density clearing. You notice that slowed down a little bit against that boss though. Depending on the scenario, this might be one of those builds where you basically ignore the bosses whenever possible, unless they have a particularly juicy shrine that you really want to be able to use moving through. But here we have
Yeah,
the increased
absolutely.
favor drops. We got the reset there, so he's actually able to pop right back into that room where he just
Favor
got to try and
drops.
kill this boss again.
Oh, it just
just
resets the boss?
Really interesting to see what kind of meta is going to develop as we get further and further.
I mean,
into
there are
the
at least like
season.
some mechanics, I guess.
Yeah,
Or different
here
strategies?
we see. Actually, yeah, our sorceress is going pretty good. Yeah, on the
Maybe.
bosses. Probably, yeah, it's worth it to stay here. Again, to spam the pylon and to use the power of the pylon. And guys,
Use
I'm
the
gonna
power
tell
of the
you a
pylon,
little
guys.
Secret. You better not
GG.
die in the Gauntlet. Hardcore players, yeah, I understand, but for softcore players, if you're gonna die, you're gonna lose the third of your score. You're gonna respawn in the dungeon. You will be able to pick up your
Ladder
score,
for each
but
class in the
only
Grim Dawn
if you will
season.
Run back to the place
I mean,
where
some
you
people actually like
died.
suggested that,
And,
right?
Yeah, this is again. You're
Like having like a
wasting
defiler
way too much
ladder
time if you're dying
and stuff like
in
that.
The Gauntlet. Here once again, our sorceress By
I don't
the
know
way,
about that.
current score of our sorceress is 1k, a little bit. We just
I think you'd rather
1K,
like
going
introduce more items to like make the weaker classes stronger.
progressing further and further into the dungeon. One more pylon is waiting for us, and I want the chest. I want someone to finally open the chest.
Nah.
But yeah, so
Imagine
far
opening chests.
no one can get the key. The keys are quite rare. Only special monsters are dropping them. Here we go.
Wait, why do you have
4 minutes left?
what?
Yeah, so just over the halfway point, it does look like the sorceress, their natural mobility. I mean, she could teleport, right? That's obviously going to go a little bit faster than somebody running on their 2 legs. But already doing
So in
a
a
really good showing. We're
dungeon
definitely
that's
gonna
like
crack
supposed to
over
be
that
for
200K.
point
Probably closer
racing.
to, like, maybe
You can
300,
have like
depending on-
RNG with like
on whether or
monsters
not he
dropping
turns on the
keys, and then
turbo
if you get the
boosters
key, you
here.
get the
But
chest,
you're
and
talking
you
about
get like
those
more
keys,
score
and,
because of the
you know,
chest.
maybe
Or
I'm
what?
just going to spitball this while we're watching here. You know, my mind's kind of already going crazy.
So, like, if you don't get the
theory
keys,
crafting,
like,
trying to figure out
GG
what's gonna be
rerun
the
or
best
what?
way here. But to be able to open up these chests, like you said, you have to kill specific monsters in the dungeon. They will drop the key. Now, there's the regular chest, there's a golden chest. Obviously, big gold chest, worth more points. But the interesting part here is that how valuable is that for you in your current route is going to completely depend on where you went first. Do you zerg your way all the way up to that key, knowing that you passed by a gold chest in your typical, fully optimized route? Or is that just not part of your strategy at all? There's an interesting dichotomy there where it's just like, depending on where the keys are spawning on the monsters in that week's gauntlet, maybe they are huge, maybe they're pivotal to how you can actually get.
This reminds me a bit of like Temple in PoE,
you kind of have to
where
make
like
the
you also
decision
backtrack all the
couple
time.
seconds left in your
I
run,
mean, you
be
don't
like, hey,
actually
I got
do that
1 or
much
2
in
keys.
PoE,
I
but
see
here he
couple
like
normal chests
backtracks a
coming
lot
up.
because
I
like
know I'm
monsters
not
are
gonna be able to
respawning and
reach
so
the
on.
gold chests since those are in the same spots as well.
I guess
I'm gonna
Temple
make
you only
that
need to
mad
backtrack if
dash.
you're like a
I'm gonna
pig like me and like
back up into there, get
don't
those 2
full
little
clear
chests,
everything
sure,
first.
that's like
I
good
don't
enough
know.
for me on this run. But being able to
You
make
have to,
those
like, walk around the
decisions in the
circles all
heat
the
of the
time.
moment, or at least at first, when everybody doesn't necessarily have their best route already mapped out at that point, is going to be where those like small
But like the
little
map
spikes
is
in
fixed,
score.
right?
I'm really excited
Like
to see
one
the
fixed
leaderboard
dungeon,
as
right?
it develops. Obviously, you're going to be able to see the actual builds that people are bringing into the gauntlet on that same leaderboard.
Yeah, if you build a normal temple,
but you're
you
not
never
necessarily
backtrack.
gonna
Yeah,
know
that's
how
what I
they
mean.
ran
Like,
through it,
if
how
you're just a
they
pepega like me, then you
prioritized killing
backtrack.
bosses versus the elites, etc. So there's still going to be a little bit of mystery, but at the very least, you'll be able to copy the build if you can at least see the gear that they have.
I think there's gonna be a lot of mystery. Actually, how we see it right now, it's really a lot about your strategy.
A lot of
and
mystery,
not
yeah.
that your
Just
build
like ball
obviously
lightning is a
will
lot of
be super
mystery.
important. How quick are you? How quick you can kill the big
Blood
groups
Bishop
of
instead of
monsters?
Tomb
How
Lord,
quick
let's
you can
go.
kill the bosses. But your strategy, I think, this
Such
will
a
be
new-
the key.
new
Your
innovative
path
boss,
through
right?
this dungeon, this will be deciding. And yes, the leaderboard will be moving from day 1, and then the very last day, someone gonna sneak in and will be the top of the leaderboard. Yep, interesting times ahead. Our sorceress, guys, closing almost
Enough for
200K,
accent, I mean,
and we entered
sounds
this beautiful room with a lot of
probably
chests.
Russian.
We had 2 keys.
I would
We
assume.
opened 1 chest. We opened the 2nd chest. We are getting a lot of points. We are really close to 200K, and we are moving forward.
I could be Ukrainian or like
White
Belarusian
chest
as well,
and
but
yellow chests, they both actually cost only 1 key to open. But obviously,
Probably
the
Russian,
yellow
yeah.
chests, they are bigger, they are shiny.
she's pretty nice.
they
Oh, people know
give
her?
you
I have no
way,
idea
way
who she
more
is.
Points. So yeah, you need to focus. You need to prioritize if you can. You need to prioritize the yellow chests. We reached 200.
She's a D3 streamer? Oh, okay,
43
okay.
seconds left.
Cool.
The other thing that I just really want to hammer on here is, again, so this sorceress's score, although it's going to be a little bit higher than the necros that we just saw, not by a country mile or anything, but this score is insular to this one leaderboard. The sorceress's score is only going to be compared against everybody else running the sorceress. While you can check your ego and check against the other
Class-specific
necromancers, that
leaderboards,
has
oh
no
my fucking
impact at
god.
all looking at any other class about how you're going to
Why?
rank in that leaderboard, whether or not you're going to be immortalized in the halls forever if you hit that top 10 rank. But on top of that, it's not going to impact this, like, the rewards
So
that you get or
backtracking all the
anything like
time.
that. You just
Is it
need to
because,
worry
like,
about
he's,
what
like,
every
still
other
searching some
sorceress
more
in this
monsters
team
to
is
kill?
doing.
I guess.
If you're in a party, you only need to worry about what those other party sizes are doing. It's probably my favorite part about this.
It's
while
not
there's
even
gonna be
separated
differences
by
between the
builds.
classes, I only need to worry about my class. But perfect. Sorry, I was gamering on here. We got another Seal of the Worthy completion, over 200k
Seed of the Worthy.
7 bosses, 39 elite monsters, 674 monsters. If I could ask for anything, I'd love to see these kind of stats basically at the end of all content in the game. Maybe I'm asking for too much, but seeing those numbers like itches some really good parts in my min-max brain there.
They're such pros.
Yeah, it's really nice to see actually what I accomplished, how many poor
Okay, what's the
demonic
chat say?
souls I sent back to hell. Yeah, I can understand. And yeah, we got
Leaderboards should
reward.
get
You
even
get
more
the
granular than a
upper
class.
When you're entering the Gauntlet, you're gonna be
Sort
getting
by
a
builds.
small reward, and you're gonna be getting a big reward in the end of each week, depending which.
Bring
seal
Queen
you
69 back, playing d4 and just listen to what he
are-
says.
I think we are preparing our
Awful design, not sure
player.
why they keep
We're
took
preparing
forever to create this
Leviathan.
casual
He's
friendly
almost
competitive
ready.
mode.
He's gonna be joining us.
Why it's have to run the same dungeon layout over and over and over and over
but
again.
I know everyone wanna see it, so he's gonna be crashing it really soon.
Can we get more spells?
Yes.
Charge Hoda Barb. That is like that's going to be season 3. Season 3 is going to be Charge Hoda Barb. We could just put that up on a banner somewhere. We could take down the construct symbol and just put Charge Hoda smashing through the game. No, but Leviathan is an absolute legend from the community. Fun fact:
There's
on
one build,
Leviathan,
guys, just
we
play
actually
it.
lived in the same city for like a grip, and we just never got the chance to actually sync up. But just like you were able to meet him at BlizzCon. He's
I mean,
a
yeah,
phenomenal dude. Shout out
if there's
to
only
Leviathan.
one build
Looks
per
like we're
class,
actually
you don't
ready, so let's
even
go ahead and hop into it. Enough sharing.
They're going
you
like
know,
doing
anecdotal
leaderboards
stories.
per build or per class.
see
It's the
this
same
Hoda
thing,
Barb.
right?
Big boy, big sword.
Let's see.
I'm excited for this.
Let's see.
Tomb Lord. Oh my god, bad chest is
Yep.
actually
You
not.
know,
He's
just
not
doing
skipping the
Hoda
boss
Barb
boss.
things. No, he decided that
Yep.
15
Easy.
million overpower was the way he wanted to approach this scenario. But the Charge Hoda Barb, so this is, I think this is kind of like the apex predator of this type of content. We are working with a mobility skill in charge.
It's the
that's
apex
also going to
predator
be
of the
able to clear
entire game
trash
right
for
now.
You have giant Hoda smashes so you can
'Cause
bring
the
down
game is
bosses
very well
quickly,
balanced.
as long as he has all of his buffs going up. And basically being able to meld these two concepts together is what every class build strategy is ultimately going to have to look for. You know, maybe you're running
Buff
double
Barb, weak
mobility
class, yeah,
aspects,
very
both one
weak.
on your boots and one on your amulet, as opposed to worrying about putting another damage aspect there. Because again, remember, these monsters are only level 124. It means that they're 30 levels lower than any tier 100 content you're doing. And I figured this guy was about to get 2-shot, but he's giving up a little bit more of a fight here. Let's see. There we go, Leviathan. GG. Big channeling shrine, more mobility, not worrying about resource. This is what we're looking for.
So it's easier
in
than your
Gauntlet
average
content.
like endgame
This
content.
Power. Jeez. All right, calm down. We need something to be able to talk about here, Leviathan, my boy.
No, he's absolutely smashing, he's absolutely destroying, but like this, if you're not gonna plan, you're gonna soon run out of the monsters. You need to focus on where actually the shrines that are resummoning the monsters are. And yeah, hopefully he has the plan. Yep, he's absolutely flying through this dungeon, picking up everything. His score already 64k.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 300k at least score, right?
I believe in our Leviathan. Leviathan, by the way, he
Probably.
was one of the best demon hunters that there is in Diablo 3 back in the days.
That's something that's
And,
actually interesting.
Now, and absolutely understand.
There are some mechanics with the shrines, you know, like some strats like when and how to
And
resummon, then like how and when to backtrack.
Also, really,
Yeah.
really cool. That you need to obviously memorize the map. You need to memorize where all the monsters are. You need to memorize where the shrines are. What we
mean, it's one
have
map.
here,
How hard
technically,
can it be
all
to
the shrines
memorize?
that are resummoning the monsters.
I guess
the
per week,
shrines that
but-
are giving you also extra score. They're located mostly in one part of the dungeon, and the chests are located in the other part of the dungeon. So yeah, guys, there's gonna be a lot of planning, a lot of strategizing here.
Something interesting to note. All right, I'm going to get a little bit deep on details here, because I assume most people haven't studied how shrines work in this game.
Oh yeah, Tomb Lord
enough
is
to
always
know
gonna
the
be
numbers
there,
off the
right?
top of their head. But basically,
There's
what you're
always gonna
looking
be a
at is
Tomb Lord.
30-second buff. That is also going to give you 35% movement speed. The cool part about shrines is that each one of them can layer on top with other unique shrines. So you could have a channeling shrine as well as a blast wave shrine as well as an
But the
artillery
shrines can be
shrine, et
RNG,
cetera, et
right?
cetera. But getting the same shrine again doesn't actually do anything for you. While it's going to reset that 30-second timer,
Maybe.
it's not like you have double blast wave and double movement speed. So
I mean, they shouldn't be,
when we
but
saw that loop where he actually came back through and immediately killed that boss again, while it makes sense, he knows it's there, he knows it's worth a lot of good score, that doesn't necessarily mean he got the total benefit out of that single shrine. And being able to basically lily hop or frog hop over these shrines, always maintaining at least one constant buff for them, might be a way of being able to add on mobility to a build that doesn't normally have it. So maybe you're a huge boss killer, but you can't fit mobility anywhere. As long as you can plan out how often you get these shrines, you could effectively link together a full 8 minutes of shrine buff, maybe even longer. There's so many things that you could be picking out of here, right? Stopping at individual little monster packs to make sure that you're maintaining your buffs. So even if you're not necessarily killing them or they're not high value, you know that you're going to be operating at
everything is fixed, even the shrines. I think everything is the same for every player.
We always will know there will be an elite monster.
Why aren't leaderboards then like
one of these tiles here?
Shared between classes?
My brain is going crazy right now. The more that I see from this content, it's just like so exciting to have something to like really strive for in this game. Right? We got the gear, we finished all of our farming, all of our grinding. What do we do with it? Well, here's what we do with it. Now we actually have something to test those builds, to re-theory craft on.
You could still have like, you know, a filter in that one ladder,
in this
but
patch
like filters
alone,
per class and so on. Like, you don't need to like make different ladders.
Bring into here and test them. That's probably the biggest chagrin I got is, geez, I gotta come up with all brand new builds to incorporate the vampire powers as well as whatever changes actually come to like the core skills themselves as well.
What do you do with gear and area?
Already right now. He's already tucked here. I'm turning left, here I'm turning right, here I'm touching
you run
this.
models?
We're already in the process of creating
and Ellie and games also
our barbarian,
not necessarily the most diverse.
Total amount of proofs of
That's
might.
fine for 1.0, I guess.
Really strong. It was actually really cool. We were already saying that every character has the separate leaderboard. Also, every character, the amount of score, the total score, the amount proofs of worth that you need to earn to be able to reach different seals, also different for different characters. And this is absolutely amazing because you don't have to compete.
But I think like this kind of content like itself is like, honestly, it's totally fine.
This is great. You also
the game has other
problems.
problems.
3-place leaderboard, 4-place leaderboard. In total,
like this content is like
we're getting 16 leaderboards here. It's amazing, and it's all coming already next week. There's gonna be a lot of fun here. Leviathan is
like you run through the dungeon, you have like a nice mix of like monsters and like bosses. It's better than LE dungeons, honestly.
He is going on the second
right? Like LE dungeons are okay. The end boss in LE dungeons is pretty cool, but like the first two like things that you walk through.
Really good choice. He did really good choices, and he had really good chances.
That's a secret substat that I wish we could see on this board. How many total miles or kilometers have you run through this?
It'll never be hard, this kind of thing.
I'm pretty sure Leviathan has cleared this thing out already 3 times over, and he's still got a cool 1.5 minutes left on the timer here.
It's just like generic like balance problems
as long as he doesn't hit a dry patch where nothing had been respawned yet. But I mean, the dude's great at what he does. There's a reason why you anchor him here, being able to show off the best of the best. And the other interesting part, something that we didn't quite touch on, is you don't just get the rewards from one ladder. There's nothing stopping you from going and doing this on your Barbarian, doing this on your alternate Necromancer, doing this in multiple group types. You could theoretically hit the top of every single ladder. If you're, a crazy master grinder like Wudijo, maybe you go crack softcore and hardcore ladder too. Why not? There's nothing stopping you from competing in as many of these arenas as you have builds to be able to support that competitive nature. I'm only going to worry about the Necromancer. I don't have it in my brain to think about a single other class with how much I need to worry about theory crafting this one. But I'm wondering who's going to be able to like collect the most top leaderboard spots, eating them all up.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's going to be the new community challenge. Be able to be #1 on 16 leaderboards. Okay.
Wait, why is it 16 leaderboards?
Who that's going to be now when this content.
I thought it's only 1 per class.
In the game. We have
so like 2. 5.
10 seconds left. We're gonna hit 300k. I'm pretty sure.
300k,
come
boy.
on, come on,
that's what we need to see.
Someone.
Not even 300k. What the fuck?
He did too good. He killed everything already.
Did you?
Oh,
not the correct route.
So close, boss. So close.
Seal of the worthy.
See these numbers though. That's crazy. 81 monsters, 53 elites, 9
solo
bosses.
2-player and then 4-player.
Obviously the most that we saw out of any showing, but phenomenal job here by Leviathan, as always. It's exactly what we expected from him.
Wait, D4 only has 4 classes?
Had absolutely zero doubts. Macro, I must say, I'm really.
But it's only 4
excited,
classes in that game?
I really like that you can get not only the rewards that we're getting, it's a weekly activity. We're getting the new map absolutely every single week. And we're getting the rewards in the end of every single week.
Wait, why
We're
did she
also
say
getting the
16
rewards
then?
After every single run. And yep, I'm happy that the people who are probably not seduced by the leaderboards will be anyway tempted to
When
try
it's
it and
15.
to see maybe the leaderboard, maybe the gauntlet is something for them. Interesting, really.
Is there like
excited
one for
about
all
what's waiting
combined?
for us next week. What are you excited about the gauntlet content?
I mean, if I had to pick just one thing, it really comes down to this idea of.
Is that not
developing a
German? No, that's
strategy
not a German
before
accent, it's a Russian accent.
We realize, right, as content creators, as streamers, we have a bit of privilege here. The funny part being that everybody is going to be able to watch your strategies. If you're making videos about it, if you're going over strategies, discussing it, basically it's out there, it's open for people to be able to see. So being able to come up with these, maybe a little secret strategy, maybe you save it till
Her noise
just the
cancelling
last
cuts
couple
her
days
mic.
and you actually finally test it out.
Yeah,
That's
I
probably
guess.
what's going to be the most exciting for me. It's just this idea.
Don't
of
even know what she said.
it's
What?
not just
Open your.
about
I mean,
damage,
come on.
it's
This is
not
like
just
that.
about stats on
I
your
mean, yes,
gear,
the microphone is
it's
not
how
set up
good of a
properly, but
plan
like.
can you get actually create and how well can you execute on it, which like truly
can
tests
still understand what she
the
says most
player's
of the time.
skill in a way that the other content in the game just currently doesn't
I
offer.
think you
But I think that's
perma-banned.
just gonna go ahead and
I
do it
think I
for
would
us.
jump
This
off a
has been
cliff
such
if I
a
had to
pleasure,
watch
and thank
another
you
run
very
of
much
that.
for, sharing
Perma-banned.
this with me. I hope that everybody really enjoyed what they saw here.
I actually
Wow.
hope so too. And
D4
yeah,
bad,
Macro, see you
timeout.
Crafty here, absolutely. Had zero doubts that you're gonna say this. Guys, it was an incredible pleasure to be here. I am Yop, who was really happy to comment on our first gauntlet. I'm Anna Cake Live. I don't know, follow, like, and subscribe. And we. Macro,
Follow,
you wanna
like,
say
and
something?
subscribe.
You wanna add something?
Yeah. And again, my name is Macrobioboy. Macrobioboy on everything. If you care to see me go try to smash the necker through this gauntlet. Thank you again to everybody. It was an absolute honor here. I think we're going to go ahead and throw it back to Adam and everybody in the studio. Hope that everybody enjoyed seeing the gauntlet, and I can't wait to see you all out there next week.
Wait, that guy got
Awesome.
timed
Thank you
out
so
for
much,
saying I love the other
Macro
four.
and Anna for taking us through that. Of
I
course,
mean, he also
our
said
three
I love Joe
volunteers from
Biden,
the
but
dev
still.
team. We got John, we got Steven and Liam for running through.
Yeah, everybody great. Yeah.
Steven actually hit, actually all of them hit.
Wait,
higher
new
scores
skill-
than they
new
did
skill
when they were
stuff?
first running
New
through
skill
the
trees?
show. They were learning
Somebody
they were
practiced.
learning the dungeon because again, with Gauntlet, it is a weekly dungeon that does get changed
Yeah, it's
over.
fixed. I mean, every spawn, every creature you come through, every chest location, every key drop, like every boss, every shrine, yeah, it's all fixed every time you do the runs, and that's what allows you to have that sense of like, okay, I know a little bit more about this space now. I can run it again. I'll do a little bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
oh my
makes a
god,
huge
yeah, what the
difference.
fuck?
Yeah, and I know with we saw some questions of like players, are going like, hey, because we have 3 different classes here, and again, they're all on their own unique leaderboards themselves.
Yeah, every class has its own unique leaderboard. So when you're playing, Charge Barbarian for the season, you're playing against other
Oh,
barbarians.
is it bad? Is it
on the
bad
leaderboard.
worse or
But we also
better than
have
like
3 players who play on
D3
4-player leaderboards as
Greater
well,
Rift
players who wanna
runs?
get into parties and
What do
try
you
to
think,
compete.
guys?
So we think that's gonna be really exciting.
Yeah. And then I know in regards to rewards and stuff, like depending
Less
on the seal
RNG?
that you get, you'll actually get more caches, and the caches themselves offer up a 925 like ancestral that I believe is in each cache. So I believe if you get a seal of the worthy, you end up getting 4 each time. And these aren't exactly like the idea of Gauntlet itself is really aspirational. So there are opportunities for players themselves to, of course, earn themselves into the Hall of.
Yeah, I don't think like
Ancients
this
each week,
the
and you're
content
kind of,
itself
added onto a permanent.
is like
record,
that
you could
bad.
say. Put it on
I don't
your
even
resume
think it's
type of
that
thing
bad.
Of, for forever for each week. In
The game has, like,
nominations,
other
depending on where you
problems.
actually land on the leaderboards.
Yeah,
which
we
is
don't really want to see the Gauntlet and the Trials feature as a place where players go to try to get gear for their builds. Really more of a place where players are going to go once they've got like really good builds put together to kind of try things out. But yeah, for players who do manage to clear, for every seal they manage to complete,
Like, for
at the end of the
example,
week, based on their highest
the
ranking,
fact that
they're going to get a
you have
pass
to
called out. And there's a high
shrine
chance of
hop
unique items actually appearing in these
in the
caches
first
as well.
place.
So you can get 925 unique.
It's kind of
items.
cringe,
But again,
right?
these are really like more augmenting other things you've been collecting over the course of the season, not like being the primary reason that you're going to the space in the first place.
Yeah, and we'll
Which is
we
part of the
actually have a
dungeon,
blog
but,
that's
like,
going, up after the stream.
I think like the shrines in this dungeon should only, for example, like resummon enemies
including some
in certain
other
areas. I think
rewards
that's
as
actually kind of
well,
interesting.
for players at that.
I mean, yes,
like,
it does
really, really
involve
high ranks,
backtracking in a
so,
way,
you know, where they can potentially earn
but it does like actually
some, cosmetic
provide
as well for
strategies,
Gauntlet. So,
like creation of
Gauntlet
strategies.
again hitting next Tuesday, and I know for like the first couple weeks we want to make sure that players are jumping in, trying it out. Especially with these new changes that are coming with the mid-season update, the vampiric powers and everything like that. And then, you know, let us know what you guys think, and then post up feedback on, you know, Reddit.
New DLC,
forums,
Blood and
social
Total
media.
War for
We're gonna
Pharaoh.
be checking it out for Gauntlet, making any tweaks if we need to make.
I don't
any
really like
tweaks.
play Total
And
War
then
that
I know
much.
we actually
Like,
have
not
a
at all,
cool
actually.
contest that's coming up here.
But yeah, sounds good.
Starting on that's tied back to Gauntlet. It's actually starting on March 19th. We're calling it Leaderboard
Yeah,
Legend.
I also thought it's gonna be more
but the
linear,
top,
honestly.
Players in each of the leaderboards, and there are again leaderboards for all the different classes.
Yeah.
That's
all
bullshit.
Solo, and at the same time,
Why is there not a single leaderboard?
Hardcore as well. So if you play in hardcore and if you
Wait,
die,
how do you even do multiplayer
in a
leaderboards?
Gauntlet, Your character's gone.
Is it like
is
per
hardcore for
character?
that
What?
reason. So, but we will have opportunities for players to actually earn an exclusive.
If you have, like, a
content from
four-man
an
group,
artist named Mika
how are they
Ulrich.
not,
He's
like, in the
a
same
huge
leaderboard
Diablo
then,
fan.
if they're different
he actually
classes?
is making a customized art print. That contest itself will be running for 2 weeks, so we'll have more information on that contest as we get closer to
4 barbs.
March 19th. But players that do compete on the leaderboards, they'll have the opportunity of actually earning a exclusive like customized
Similar to
art
the
print as
D3's
well, which is
leaderboard.
actually
How's that
really
again?
cool.
I have
So,
not played that game in
Gauntlet
like pretty
shipping
much
next
10 years
Tuesday,
almost.
And it'll be in our, of course, our mid-season patch
Das
notes
Epoch
that we
es
have,
mejor.
going up
Modding
tomorrow.
this
So,
chat needs
and
to
we
be
have a blog
whoever
going
modding
later
this
today
chat
with
needs
a
to
lot
be
of stuff
fired
posting.
permanently.
So, really cool
So much
stuff.
stuff happening.
Yes,
now here,
exactly.
yeah.
One thing we did want to hit on, and this is some pretty big news from our end. One is it's an update regarding Season 4, and I know Joe wanted to talk a little bit about it.
So I'm very excited. So we've been
I
talking about
score
Season 4 a
class
little
doesn't
bit,
matter.
like,
Yeah,
leading up
that's
to
I mean
the
that's how it
release of
should
Season
be.
3, I mentioned some things about
I mean, I
Season
think there should be
4.
like separate leaderboards for like
we know there's
solo,
gonna be
for like
there's gonna be a
2-party and
lot of
4-party.
changes being made
You can have
in that
like 3
season.
leaderboards, that's
You
fine.
may recall for some of the.
But why the fuck is there like 15 or 16, however many
there
there
are?
are?
Streams after Season
Makes
1
no
went
sense
live.
to
We
me.
talked a little bit about some of the changes we wanted to make in Season 2.
Offline mode,
Remember
man.
that, like, vulnerable damage to vulnerable targets was like an extremely
Can you just
powerful
remake the
stat,
game
an
and make it
all-encompassing stat,
fresh from the beginning?
really, in that part of the game, and we had to go back and we really wanted to take a harder and longer look at that, look at overpower some other things, and try to get the game into a better place. There were just more viable stats for players to proceed with. And that was a good amount of work, I think, that we can suggest.
Split the leaderboards per build. I mean, that's the same thing that they're doing though, right? Because class equals build in
Season
this
4
game.
goes well beyond like the,
one
the
build per
scope
class.
and scale changes that we made in Season 2. Particularly with regards to things like our stats, attributes, and the way that rewards work.
I'm not sure if you're
while there were
serious
a
or
lot
not,
of
but
things
like
we
I
did in
legit
Season
think
2,
it should be
I'm
only the
really
one
happy with a lot of things
for all
in Season
classes
2 as a
combined.
result. There was a much
Like,
better
why is there
version of the
more
expression of the game experience overall.
than one?
We have
Makes
a
no sense
lot
to me.
more planned in Season 4, and the team has been hard at work for months and months working on a lot of these things inside. So Season 3 came out, we had some changes with it. I think it's gone very, very well. There's a lot of really fun stuff in Season 3. Season 4 is going to be responding to a lot more of the reward concerns that players have, a lot of things with regards to itemization, and other things we're not going to talk about just yet. But the news that we actually wanted to talk about today is that we're going to be opening up a PTR for Season 4 so that we can get a chance to let the community come in and test it extensively before the content actually goes live when Season 4 launches. So it'll be coming up, while Season 3 is still active. The Season 4 PTR will go live, and players get a chance to check that out and give us the feedback, and if they find issues and balance things, and we'll get a chance to kind of interpret all that and make some changes as we go.
Yeah, and I know players themselves have been asking, hey, how can we make Diablo a better experience? We want to be a part of it.
Totally.
It's something that the team here has most definitely heard. Yeah. As Joe mentioned, there's a ton of changes, especially around
PTR is usually good.
That are coming into Season 4. So the team here really did feel a need for a PTR for players to jump in, try it out, provide their feedback while
Yeah.
you know Season 3 is still active, of course, because we want to make sure that players are jumping in before.
Oh yeah, I mean
Season
that
4
that would
actually
be
does,
good, of
start.
course.
And
Rectangles.
and, you know,
That's what I
giving us
said
that
earlier as well.
feedback
Like
so we can
one
make any type
letter,
of tweaks and
and then
changes
you have
on our
like
end.
filters, but yeah, you
And I
can
know
filter
the
by
team here has
class,
been
filter
doing
by
a lot of work to incorporate
maybe
a
like
PTR,
certain unique
into,
items, or like
Diablo
filter
4,
by
especially for the
skills
first
used and
time.
stuff like that,
And
right?
so what we will say
PTR
is
is
like,
a
PTR,
public
of course,
test
will be
realm.
before Season 4 starts. We'll actually
So
have
like
more
a
information here
test
in
server
the coming
kinda,
weeks.
but like
we're
a
actually
public
gonna
one,
have
like
another
public
campfire
testing.
chat, specifically
Community
focused
testing.
around PTR and the content that you'll be playing in PTR. So it's kind of, it will be a little bit of a reveal of what you'll be experiencing in Season 4 as well. So it's going to be...
There'll be some things we'll hold on to talk about a little
some
closer to
things we'll
Season
hold
4
on,
launch, but like
not everything, but
a huge
whole
amount
lot.
of
There's
stuff.
gonna be a lot.
Huge amount of stuff to talk about for Season 4 then.
And I will say it will be we're already talking about it and going like, wow, it's going to be a pretty beefy campfire chat coming up here in the next couple of weeks. We'll have more info soon. But and one thing that we did want to note is it is just PC BattleNet to be as agile as we want to be with the changes on PTR. PC BattleNet was the best option for us. Right. So players on PC BattleNet will be able to experience the PTR themselves. And I will say with PTR, because of the changes that are coming with Season 4 and the amount of changes, as I said, the team felt like, hey, we need a PTR.
PTR and Game Pass in March.
Does that mean we'll have a PTR every single season? Maybe not. It depends on the scale of changes that we have. But for Season 4, we most definitely plan on having a PTR. And so we'll have news on that really soon. So we're really excited that players can jump in, provide feedback. I know it's a long-awaited thing that people have been going like, oh, we would love to be able to jump in and provide some feedback.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been playing Season 4 internally for weeks at this point, leveling up character from 1 to 100, and it's a blast. I'm really looking forward to getting more feedback and like thoughts, just getting more eyeballs on some of the stuff that we have planned. It's gonna be very, very cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, like I said, we'll be back here in the next few weeks. We'll have information on when that campfire chat will be for PTR and all the information that you guys will be experiencing in that PTR specifically. So, and just because I know like not everyone has experienced a PTR, I probably should define what a PTR is.
Yeah.
It is a public test realm. It is
More
the
Tomb Lord
ability of
fights,
players
please.
being able to jump into a earlier build. And kind of like test it out. Think of it like almost like a mini beta test of some sort to experience content that is coming down the line so that they can actually provide feedback over to us.
Yeah.
And then we can make changes before things do go live. We've had PTRs for Diablo 2, we've had PTRs for Diablo 3, and of course now we have PTRs for Diablo 4. So really excited for that. And again, we'll be back in a couple weeks to talk about that.
Right.
We'll now jump into Q&A.
Yeah.
We know that a lot of people.
I mean, items will be interesting, right? Potent changes. Items will be interesting. Yeah, totally fake questions. I'm just gonna skip them. Just skip. Alright, here we have the next build on the list. This is a Battle Mage, right? This is the Space Scourge, Blade Arc, Devastation, Physical Battle Mage. This top 20 version is apparently using a Tyrants of Alacrity Sand Claw Slicer, as well as Mythical Chains of Anguish, Bartholus Crust, and then also the Kitty, right? Let's summon the Kitty. There we go. And Viscerous 40%, attack speed 180. Insane Away. I mean, Battle Mage has Insane Away, honestly. So that seems good. And then mostly a Cunning Dump build, apart from like a couple of points at Physique. Let's start out by first doing Ravager, then Color, then SR 80 to 81, and then Crucible 150 to 170 naked as well. I'm gonna only use the 90 seconds and higher. I mean, 450 seconds and higher pots. So we're not gonna use stuff like Curse Tincture. We're only gonna use like this. Do we need those against Color maybe? What's the overcap here? I mean, this seems fine overall now. This doesn't have like a bleeding resistance problem like the other build I played earlier. Let's remove this one here then. Actually, yeah, against Color maybe later. Royal Jelly, Royal Jelly. Don't need the Chaos Rest, do we? Let's get these two as well. And maybe Death Whisper as well against this Ravager. And then the bleed one, of course. Wait, this is the same one. And this Storm Shroud would be against Monk Drogon. Alright. What will be my next LE build? Probably some kind of Primalist. Don't forget the Guardians this time, it's a Battle Mage, guys. Or maybe Rune Master, yeah. Lightning Blast Rune Master could be fun too. Alright, Battle Mage, right? Let's click all the pots against Ravager. All the 90-second and, I mean, all the 900 and 450-second pots that matter here. And how he's alive, blah blah. Okay. Let's move out of the pool. Oh yeah, on this build, I mean, you can actually also just nullify the eye debuff whenever he does the eye on you, right? Since it is an Arcanist, right? Like right now, you just nullify yourself whenever the eye is on you. Now let's move a bit here. Why is this build so squishy? What the fuck? It's interesting. Huh? What the hell? It's like not even great damage. And you still die. Even when like dodging the swipe attack. What the hell? Is it the is it the buffs to Ravager, like the bug fixes to Ravager? Maybe I need to like revisit some of my builds as well. Anyway, let's try again here. Yeah, it's only 2% leech on his main skill. 9%. How much on Devastation? Yeah, 2% only on Devastation. They nerfed that, didn't they? Yo, Grey maybe, welcome back. Wait, how did it take so much damage earlier? Seems fine now. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, jump, you idiot. Why is the build not jumping? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's okay as long as you, like, use your notification for the eye, or, like, sometimes if you have, like, too much dot on you, you also need to allow yourself from the bleed, right? And then it's fine. Yeah, bleed deals a lot of damage, but I mean, I already used the pot, right? It has, like, 57% overcap on the bleed. So, yeah, that's kind of weird. Why it still dealt so much damage. I mean, I guess if you get, like, sundered and then get hit by the bleed, right, you just take a lot of damage for the entire duration of that bleed. That's kind of just how it is. Alright, color, same pots. This build has like a leech problem or something. Like without leech pots. Leech is like terrible. That's interesting. I mean, they also nerfed the leech on Devastation, right? Dude, this is like stage 1. What? Huh? Holy shit. And yes, you can do like double leech pots, but they like have such short duration. It's kind of cheesy. You have to rely on them definitely. I mean, they do make like the life of every like leech-based build a lot easier. For sure, but like, oh my god, what the fuck, man? It's interesting. Yeah, there's no totem. No totem to make up for the leech as well, being kinda low. I mean, the totems, I mean, the pots have full uptime. They have permanent uptime. I don't want a crystal cheese. Like the other builds didn't need crystals either. And the other builds also didn't need the leech pots, to be honest, but... No heaven, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's use all the pots again. Probably yes, I will like them a lot. Big Mac, welcome, welcome. Okay, so we're gonna run Kala again, same pots, but like one more pot now on top. I'm gonna also use the Life Steal Oil, which I'll have to press like every 30 seconds basically, which also gives me like 6% more leech. This is something that the other builds didn't have to use, but this build seems really, really bad with the leech, so... And to be fair, it doesn't have like that many buttons on the bar, so... Using this on top seems reasonable. That said, I'm already like taking giga damage again. What the fuck? I could play around tiny spell proc. Which one is it even? This one? No. Where's the, which one's the build? No, is it like in the debuff section? You can't know that. So whenever I have this proc, I run around in circles or what? That's so bullshit. I don't know, I mean, I would never play that build in hardcore ever, honestly. But like, I would never recommend playing around it, say it like that. It's like another thing that you have to like kick back up unnecessarily. And if you don't, then like you just rip. I mean, even without the proc, this feels squishier than literally every other build so far. Against Kala at least. Like what the fuck, dude? And like the problem is like the build also can't like kite, right? Like if you're playing an Aegis build, being this squishy is fine because you can just like, you know, Aegis. You can like run around in circles. This one can't do shit if you don't face tank. Because Devastation stops hitting and your Blade Arc is obviously melee as well, right? I don't know. Not convinced by this build. Really not. I mean, others were like a lot more convincing than this. Oh, shit. And the thing is, like, it's not even fast. This build is slow as fuck as well, like kill time wise, I think. Like, how many minutes is this now already? It's like more than 4 minutes, right? Like, even on my builds I can do like cut in 4 minutes. Or like 3 to 4 minutes. And none of them usually feel that squishy. Or you can just kite with them. Oh, that was stupid. Oh my fucking god, dude, are you kidding me? I'm just like stuck in the loop where like wherever you engage her, she always does the thing. Holy shit, that's taking so much damage from the sands as well. This has like good armor and fizz rest though, I don't even get it. Just bottle mage things, I guess. Yeah, now we down to the sands, GG. Okay. Not sure if it's Spell Scourge. I mean, Spell Scourge did get nerfed compared to Season 5. Like, whenever you guys played it, it's on like 1.9.8, right? You had more Leech, I believe, on Devastation. Which was, I guess, to a certain degree, like, definitely carrying the build. Now you have less Leech on Devastation. And you do feel that. I mean, maybe there's like a tankier version of this that I could recommend more for hardcore. But so far, this seems a bit squishy. It was 4% leech. Yeah, it had like double the leech before. Take off your pants. Pull a villain. Exactly. Right, hang on, waste down. Already had one. Okay. SR 8081. A waste stone on this Spell Scourge Devastation Metal Mage. Let's go. Last epoch, urgent notice. Please avoid playing hardcore characters at the current time. We're investigating reports of hardcore characters' deaths impacting standard characters' stashes. What? How? And why the fuck are they posting that on X? I mean, I guess it's on the Discord as well, hopefully. But... Wee. I mean, this is the best Battle Mage build, right? I mean, after the nerf to the Devastation Leech, I wouldn't say it's like insane across the board anymore. It seems still definitely like good for like SR or like Crucible probably as well. Or like Ravager and Kala, at least with this setup. Like literally arguably the worst so far. Out of the 10 builds that we've tested. Physical Aether Ray might actually be better now than this. Maybe. Oh, I mean, you can just play like... Yeah, you can play like internal trauma force wave and be like very safe. For sure. I mean, that's kind of bad for like farming, but it's pretty insane for most other things. Like, it's insane for bossing, let's say it like that. Oh shit, Garble's still alive. Oh yeah, he's three-face a bit. Okay, I mean, I was rooted, right? GG. Let's try this again.
Honestly.
Alright, let's go 80 to 81. And this bomber. I don't know if it's the 2% leech nerf on Devastation that happened this patch, or if it's the Chains of Anguish, or if it's just Space Scourge in general, but out of the 10 builds, I would say this feels the worst so far. I mean, for like SR and Crucible it's probably fine, but like for bossing it's like actually bad, I think. It's not even that good. Like, it doesn't have enough leech to sustain against Kala Ravager, and it's full melee. And that's the thing, like, you can have this kind of leech if you're playing, like, you know, totems or even Ages of Men here, right, where you can kite and still do damage. This one, once you have to kite, you have like 0 damage, right, because Devastation requires you to basically face tank, and Blade Arc is also obviously face tank. Yeah. Like, this feels pretty mid. Even the damage is like... it's okay damage, but it's not as good damage as, like, for example, the Aegis builds. Aegis is like way more damage than those as well, I would say. Like, considering the risk, right, of this build, it's not enough damage to be worth playing over, like, some of the other builds, I would say. In hardcore, do you embrace the degen regen? Yeah, I mean, for hardcore, you... like, regen is generally, like, a bit better in hardcore than in softcore as well, for sure. I agree. Because it does give you, like, another window of, like, safety where you can, like, quickly disengage and, like, just regen up again. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think this build is, like, I would say, like, a balanced build and doesn't need more nerfs. I think this build is like probably the only one on the list that doesn't need a single nerf. All the other builds like probably in some way or form need a nerf. Some more, some less. I mean, I definitely think that, for example, Lujigan needs like a nerf because... I don't know, it's just way too safe and still like pretty good damage. I mean, it's not like insane damage like some other builds, but... no. Regen is better now, by the way. I mean, I've played the game before, yeah. I know how the game works. But thank you for the advice. I played this patch before, don't worry. And ultimately, like, for softcore, like, 100% damage, right? Leech is still most of the time better, because it's like insta, and you can, so better for pace tanking, right? Stuff like that. Except for like a few builds where like a bit of regen on top, like Giant's Blood and Scythe, for example, is like really good most of the time. And then there are some others where you can go like even heavier into regen, which is also great. Yeah, I mean, for leveling it's also like very safe for sure. That's just like for actually like min-maxing your damage for endgame. Regen is most of the time not competitive compared to Leech, at least for softcore. For hardcore it's definitely a lot better though. And also, yeah, I mean... Turtle is still like better than all the regen devotions, I would say. Turtle is just busted. Actually, maybe not do Ravage, I mean Grava and Rashalga, I don't know about that. That might be a bit too much. Okay, who do we pull next? Pull this one next. Father Abadoth. You can Sunder too, right? Can't you? So. Oh shit, we also pulled Fabius now, GG. Dude, how's Grabber not dead yet? What the fuck? Too much fumble, maybe. There we go. He dodged. He is dodged. Also, the version of the Acid Rata Sentinel you sent me has unfortunately like no bleed over cap. So I died like to Ravager like 10 times, wondering like why the fuck do I die? I was like, maybe it's the Fevered Rage, right? Then I took a Fevered Rage and I still died and I was like, wait, this has 0 bleed res. Okay, and then I fixed bleed res. Then I killed him without Fevered Rage and with Fevered Rage. I would definitely like not recommend without Fevered. I mean, for hardcore, I mean, I would probably personally maybe play even with Fevered Rage. It's still fine if you like play it properly. But I wouldn't recommend to do it with Fevered Rage. But also if you do it with Fevered Rage, then it's like the fastest kill time out of all of them so far basically, right? If you don't, then it's like kinda meh kill time. And I mean for SR and Crucible farming, you definitely want to run Fevered Rage even on hardcore, because otherwise you're just slow. And I mean for Kala, you can do with Fevered Rage too, but then you have to like be really fucking careful about like her wing, like the wing flaps, because then they're like actually fast and almost undodgeable. So it depends if you want to be like... I mean, for farming content like SR and Crucible, you still have to run Fevered Rage in my opinion in hardcore, because otherwise you don't deal enough damage, and the build has like 0 OA and 0 DA, right? Otherwise, I mean, it has 0 DA anyway, but like OA is also kind of bad without Fevered Rage, right? So you do need Fevered Rage for OA. And for bossing, yeah, I mean, if you want to be safe, then rather no Fevered Rage. But definitely also fix bleed res, right? Fix your bleed res first. For Ravager, at least Ravager of Flesh. Yeah, you also missed Markovian. I mean, my verdict on Markovian is like, it's probably very slightly more damage than like non-Markovian version, than the green version. But I mean, the green version has 80% Fizz and Markovian has 40% Fizz, so yeah, Markovian is just way squishier overall. I mean, you don't need that much Fizz, right, for most farming content. But against like Kala and Ravager, you do feel having 80% Fizz compared to 40%. Like, you do still feel that. Like one is like complete base tank Pepega, and the other one is like has to actually like sometimes care a bit. The Markovian build actually I think had a triple rare weapon, and the others were single rare, right? So it was like a Relentless of Fury or something like that, maybe. But I mean, you can like play Relentless of Alacrity instead, right? It's like not that much difference. And then for belt it was like, I mean, the green Ugenborg belt, I think, with like 1 rare epics, metal with like 1 rare epics, and like rings with 1 rare epics each. Unobtainable compared to full purple. I mean, it was the Markovian version that used that, right? So, I mean, what weapon do you even play? You always play the weapon, right? There's like no... There's no purple that you can play. You can, I mean, in the base game, right, you just go to Ancient Grove and vendor farm it. It's the Bargoyle weapon. But yeah, I would still personally prefer testing it with like just Alacrity instead of a Fervor suffix. Yeah, I mean the season, good luck, yeah. I mean the season you can I guess just like reroll epics. Yeah, if there's triple rare, it's also like more common ones. I mean, yeah, like for example, it's like a physical bias, right? So it's like more common. I mean, like it's not like I don't think like it's bad to have like one triple green like that in the build. I think like one might be reasonable. Like if you want to like aim for max performance, like, I don't think it's like completely unreasonable. I mean, sure, it's hard to get, but like you can literally play the same build with like a slightly weaker graphics, and it's gonna be like almost as good. And yeah. If you're farming for an item, it's probably gonna be that one. Yeah, Madley is hard at work at farming in this game, for sure. He always farms all of his items himself. Definitely. He would never use DD Stash ever again.
Well done.
Well done! Okay, I mean, for SR, this seems fine. That seems still totally fine for SR. I mean, I didn't expect it to be worse for SR. I would have to like probably compare the timers that I have for SR for all the builds a bit, like gauge them a bit better, because most of the builds seemed like very fine for like SR or Crucible. Some like a slightly squishier or like slightly tankier, but otherwise like always fine. Okay, let's try Crucible 150 to 170 again here as well, naked. On this Bama, on this Space Coach Battle Mage. I don't think changing the weapon to yellow-green MI makes a noticeable difference. It will make a difference. But a very slight one. But it will make a difference for sure. I mean, if an item has only one FX affinity, like damage affinity, then getting the rare for that is not super uncommon. If it's like a dual damage affinity item, then it's a lot harder. And in this case, the item would be also like target farmable from... Like the one thing, the base game that makes it like so easy to get, I would say, is like the, you know, being able to target farm it from the vendor. And there's no hard boss you have to fight, it's just like literally just the vendor and that's it. Which is time consuming and annoying, but it's like literally so fucking easy, right? So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, but I mean, they're obviously like considering base game, right? They're not like making a list for the season where we're like removing the vendors to have like triple rares. Because we as a season team think vendor farming is bullshit. I mean, you might not think that, but most of us believe it's kind of lame. That's why we removed it. Or that's why we made like those vendors to be only able to give you like triple rares. I have a chance to give you triple rares like the first time you enter a dungeon, and then when you reset it, it will never ever give you triple rares again. So in the season you would have to like rerun the entire dungeon to vendor farm, which is like not efficient at that point anymore. So I mean, there's like a bit of different like things happening in the season, but also in the season, and also things about Sakarn, you can at the same time also use like different like methods to reroll your affixes and thus potentially have an easier time getting the affixes that you want as well. So, and also like looking forward when it comes to Grim Dawn, right? When you look at Ascended mode coming, I'm pretty sure like Xanta would probably like balance Ascended mode around like also having like triple rares and so on, because it will be easier to get those. I'm pretty sure, and Ascended mode will be harder, so yeah. Triple rares might be part of the mandatoriness of builds in the future when it comes to this new Ascended mode. We'll see. We shall see, we shall see. The initial comparison is legendary versus green item. Yeah, but there is no legendary item for this build, right? So like... I mean, there are legendary items for other builds. Those are also like... most of them are at least like, just weaker. Like, I don't think like any build in the top 20 like doesn't require at least like one green, for example. That's like actually top 20, you know. No, the Markovian version uses a green weapon. I mean, that's what literally I said. I mean, I don't know if you're not listening, then I can't help you, but... the Markovian version is using a triple rare green. The non-Markovian version is actually, I think, using a single rare green. Like in that case, right, for that specific build, you could do like a double yellow green and it's better than a legendary because there's just no legendary for that build that works properly. We own that Markovian is a purple set, yeah, but it has no weapon. It's a set without a weapon. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, the green version as in like Milton's Cask and Warden's Fortress. Right, the one that basically uses no purples. But both of them use the same weapon. That's what you're talking about? Yeah, but none of those are triple rare. All of those are like single rare in that build. Oh my god, fuck. How hard are they to farm? I mean, you walk up to Milton and you sneeze at him and he dies, right? Like, Milton is like... Overseer's Milton is a joke now that it's like 100% drop rate. Oh my god. He's doing the thing. Let's mirror up. Did I summon the kitty, by the way? Oh my god, of course I didn't for the entire Crucible run, right? GG. Kitty at wave 170, let's go. We might have to like rerun this, it's fine. Run it once again with the kitty. Yeah, Milton is stupidly easy. I don't know why Milton is 100% drop rate. Like, they need to nerf like Milton's Cask if it's like 100% drop rate. That's stupid in my opinion. Yeah, it's ridiculously stupid right now. Maniac of Butchery. Okay, okay. The thing is, like, right, if they insist on like those boss MIs to be like 100% drop rate, Milton isn't even a boss, by the way, he's an elite, then why the fuck do they have such good items, right? Don't give them ideas? No, I'll give them the idea, I don't care, like, I think that's fucking imbalanced and should be fixed. Like, it's stupid. I think it's stupid, so I think it should be fixed. I mean, I don't mind if they had like another boss in the game that said like totally not Milton's Cask, right? That was like actually Milton's Cask but stronger. But it required like a bit more effort to farm than like literally just walking in there for 5 seconds and sneezing at the boss. Which isn't even a boss, it's like a fucking elite, right? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be testing these builds if I wouldn't think that, like, generally, like, the gear on them is reasonable. Like, Tyrants of Alacrity, Devastating of Readiness, Devastating of Ruin. The one I personally have the most problem with is always, like, the Chains of Anguish, because I would never play a Chains of Anguish build in hardcore ever. But it's still, like, doable. Single rare FXMIs can be super hard to farm in some cases. I mean, yes and no, but like usually these always also have like, you know, like bias, right? This one has like physical bias, physical fire bias, this is like physical fire bias. Like the Gargoyle Ring is the hardest here to farm by far. But even as hard as it is to farm, like a Devastating of Readiness, like eventually you will get it, right? That shoulder piece thingy, yeah, I mean, that's like... They're not using any of those items in this build so far, like in the build so far. Like, those shoulder pieces are bullshit, I don't know what they were thinking with those.
You have bested all that the Crucible has.
Yeah, people say like double rare MIs or triple rares, it's like the same. Like if it's like a rare base or MI base, plus rare prefix, plus rare suffix is a triple rare. So stoked for Fangs of Astakarn, can't wait. Actual FX reroll. Yep, it's gonna be fun, it's gonna be nice. My Death Stalker hasn't been summoned. Yes, indeed, it was not summoned. Alright, we're gonna restart at 150 here again. And since I again forgot to resummon, like, to summon my Stalker until like wave 70 in the first run, we're gonna run 150 to 170 again here, naked, on this Battle Mage. Let's go. I'll play your Blitz on hardcore. I mean, I would play the same build, just with a different... I mean, I've made literally the same build already, basically, myself. And I would run it, of course, just not with Chains of Anguish. I mean, I can still, like, recommend the build as you've made it. I just wouldn't, like, play it myself with that build. And that's fine, too. I I mean, I'll let like other people decide whether or not they want to like play that build or not. I don't want to like tell other people what to do. I can recommend the build. I can also like not recommend the build. And that's fine, I think that's fair. You can't nullify the debuff, you can't remove it by unequipping it either, no. I don't think so. Madly is clueless, he doesn't know the pastas. He doesn't know our yummy pastas. Can you null the debuff? Yeah, no, you can't. I mean, like wherever you have like density, right? The devastation is still great in my opinion. Like for arena, I mean for Crucible or SR, I think this build is totally fine. For bosses, it really seemed like one of the weaker ones, for sure. But then again, maybe this build isn't gonna get nerfed as much as the others next patch by the physical resistance change. Right, we'll see, we'll see. We shall see. Oops. Let us begin. Let's go. Oh shit. This spot is like good against Alex, right? So that he like puts the meteor on the door, but I mean on the other hand also you put your own devastation on the door. It's kinda keck for this build. Yep, we're getting doored here. Wrecked by door. Yeah, the green blitz Warlord can definitely afford it. Because it has 83% fizziness. Just kinda hilarious. Green Blitz Warlord doesn't have global DR. You have physical DR from Wire. Which is like the most important in a way, but then again you have like so much fizz rest that's like maybe not even the most important anymore. Tyrant's prefix you could run on the weapon, yeah. I don't think it's running it. Maybe it is. I think the Markovian version wasn't running it. But yeah, I mean you could run that if you want, right? Oh, it does run Tyrants? Okay. Yeah, then it was the other one that didn't run it. The Markovian one. Maybe that's like also why Markovian like felt so much squishier. Not only the fizz rust, but also like not running Tyrants prefix. Can I kill crate? I didn't test any of these on crates so far. I only tested Kala, Ravager, and then SR 80 to 81, and then Crucible 150 to 170. I should like test Mock Drogon too in all of them. I mean Lokar is gonna be obviously easy in all of them. No need to test that. And I mean Bourbon clones are even easier now, so. Real bosses like Aranea and Moira. And Garia. Bosses that actually have like some mechanics. And aren't like completely easy. Oh my god. GG. Iron Maiden blocks you.
Bested all that the Crucible had to offer. Where others
GG. But yeah, I mean, we're not rating these builds based on seasonal content. We're rating them by base game content. So. Bama, good AoE, good for Crucible and SR for sure. Bosses, yeah. Could be better. Alright, we're through with all the 10 builds. If you guys have more builds I should check out, let me know. I think people were mentioning some like Cyclone and stuff like that. You have more? Do I have more? Did you send more? Justicar Commando. Oh yeah, you did send more here. Pyrant, Cyclone, and Justicar Commando. Okay, there you go. Rata Archon was already tested. I also missed that one. I mean, Lightning Rata Archon is I think the best, Aegis build. Definitely better than Acid or the Chaos one. At least for hardcore. Which one was the prettiest? I'll let you decide. Any gun build? Maybe the Vindicator is there somewhere. Okay, I'll go PP real quick, to the toilet real quick, and then, yeah, I'll be right back. And then we're gonna check out the other 3 builds, I guess, as well. Ulzuin Cyclone Breaker. Interesting. Yeah, Ludrigan is like, overall, I would say the best build so far. For hardcore, I would say. It's overall the best. Like, better than all the Aegis builds even. It's like so safe, it's insane. I mean, okay, what is this? Vindictive Flame, Thermite Mines, 15 points, Blast Shield, and then Cyclones between. And like some points here for crit damage. I don't know if this is 1 or wait, you can like... How do you do this in game now again? Oh no, you just look at it, right? It's 7 plus 1, okay, so it's 7 points actually. And then devotions are, yeah, pretty classic. Lightning devotions for this patch. Behemoth, Harvestman's, Crab, Turtle, Lantern, Ultos, Rowan's Crown, and then Tempest and Widow, of course, and Jackal. Yeah. Pretty standard for lightning for this patch. I'll be right back. Hallo? Yeah, the Dugan Storm Totem is ridiculous right now, I think. Especially for hardcore. These builds will be public soon in the forums anyway, and then I'll make a video about them as well. This is like an early access, like sneak peek. Twitch is unbanned in Turkey again. Welcome back, Conlan. Be grateful where you spawn. Yeah. You really can be grateful. EU gun build, own a gun but never shoot it. Exactly. Alright, so next on the list here is a Cyclone Shieldbreaker. We're playing Imperium's Mercy, Cyclone set, Threat of Mortality, and then some other items as you can see here. Or also on the link below. And then Demolitionist side looks like this. Hard focus on Thermite Mines. Oathkeeper side, spin to win, right? Spin to win. So this is a spin to win build. The only one here in the list so far. And this is a lightning spin to win build. Let's make him look cool, right? Let's make him look really cool. Actually, the helmet looks kind of nice though. Do I want to change the chest or keep this chest? Honestly, we could like keep most of this as it is. There are like no more golden chest, I mean pair of pants. Maybe just these, I don't know. Okay. Whee. Okay, as always, first we try out Ravager, right? Ravager. How much away do we have on this? We have 3.378 and 3.5k with Ascension up. And then also Bloodthirster to, you know, get more leech. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the build, right? You put down Thermite Mines, you spin. That's the build. Now against Ravager. Oh, this is Ravager of Mines here, eh? Monka. Duchess Thunders, you mean his arcane balls? Why is it Mines? Anyway, let's run this then. YOLO. Just don't get hit, right? Just don't get hit. Not the right Ravager, you could say, compared to the others. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, might as well. Right, might as well. Might as well try. And we're gonna run like here, right? Huh? Have the thing spawn on him. Now we're arcaned, GG, no more pots. Fuck me, I guess. Oh shit. The big thunder projectile hit me? No, what the fuck? Kinda hard to see the totems when like everything's flashing so much. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, the fucking... Yeah. Let's go here. Let's go here. Nope.
Your soul is mine.
Totems are respawned now, right? Let's go somewhere else again. I'm gonna go behind the tree because of the other projectiles. Honestly, still, I mean, more comfortable than flipping Barma Battle Mage, that's for sure. Like, even Ravager of Mines, it's okay. Your soil is mine. Hello, move please. Please move your character. Thank you. Got 10% virus might. Oh, okay. Alright, let's check devotions real quick. Yeah, we have Thermite Mana Head of Ultos. We have Crab, Giant, Harvestman Scythe, Rowan's Crown. This seems all rather standard for this patch. And then Tempest is on the trade of Virus Might, so we do have to press it every now and then. Yeah, that's a good point. Oathkeeper like this, right? With our Reckoning and Demolitionist with Thermite Mind Focus. Okay, let's go check color and actually use pots again. What's the overcap like? Fire 45, bleed 23, pierce 15. Oof. I mean, it'll be fine, right? Hopefully, maybe. Is there a fire pot here? Guess we don't need it. Oh my god, we don't have the thing. Put on Wind Devils. Shield Breaker, yeah.
Got something you need stashed?
It breaks shields, haha.
I'll hold on to that for you.
How much lifesteal? This, I mean, if you use the Bloodthirster, you have like 24% more lifesteal. And the base lifesteal is already 16%, so you can get up to like 40% leech when you use this one as well. The Bloodthirster is a good call, in my opinion, here. Okay, let's go. Especially like a new patch where they like nerfed leech, basically. Right, like enemies have higher leech resistance, so you do need even more leech to make up for that. Okay, this is gonna be yo-yo though, holy fuck. Monka, 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 Monka. Yeah, if you don't have blast shield up, you're like rip, basically, right? Oh my god, okay, now you actually rip. Never mind. What is it? For real? Can't even slide through him. Yeah, this is like where the armor comes into place usually. Oh my god, dude. It's kind of funny, like, this build seemed a lot more like fun against Ravager than some other builds. But against Kala, it's a little squishy, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Oops. And then you get sanded. Let me get some music here. Did they change how Kala works in 1.2 with the rest debuff? It's like the one boss that the build is not meant to. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's like low armor, probably. Yeah, 1600 armor. It's like not good for color. Pierce runs for color is also like not low, like not high enough, right? You would need like Somehow more piercers. Somehow, right? I don't know how, actually. You can't just like augment swap that easily here. I mean, you could, right? Because I guess you don't need Chaos and Aether Rest against color. You could. Yeah, color is a gimmicky boss, you could say. But then again, like, more people will ask, can the build do color than can the build do crucible? So we're gonna do color. Like, at least from my experience, like, more people care about killing color than about doing crucible. That's just the reality right there. At least from, like, the people that I know that play this game. You hate when people ask that? I mean, that's what people care more about, actually. Fuck you, Raya. What? There's no Raya in this game. It gives you 75 Void Rest and no Leech. Alright, we're gonna run this again, right? Again. Might be rip again, right? Feeling cute, might rip later. Also, there's no, like, pierce pots in this game, right? That's kind of annoying for this fight, to be honest.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you around.
Where do I get pierce runs? Dreeg. Kite of Dreeg is revered. GG build has pierce runs, has poison chaos from Dreeg, and is not even revered with Dreeg.
Safe storage. No Keep an eye out.
Alright, let's go to Mammoth, I guess, then. They start the game and ask a question when they are like character level 35 and normal. Yeah, because that's what they care about.
What's left of my wares? Iron well spent.
Okay, fuck, Poison Rest, I guess. This is the most you can get right now, 35. Which isn't a lot either, but it should be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. So color, I respect my augments a bit to have more pierce rate, at least 35%. All the pots already running. Let's summon color. Tornado. Dude, to be honest, like, Kara's such a bullshit boss. Like, she really is. Because the fucking sands and the tornado, they're like so fucking bullshit, dude. Like, Ravagers, like, all the new Ravagers are way more fun than Kala. You target farm Kala to get max on the helmet to play your bad chest retaliation build? I mean, of course, right? Because the best retaliation builds use Kala helmet, right? Totally. Need the helmet to corrupt it. To be fair, I also think like even the crate boss is like a better designed boss than Kala, personally. Like, who the fuck made sands in an arena where you can't see the sands, right? Like the flippin' dunes, they block the sands, like they block the visual of the sands. Like the tornadoes are kind of fine visually, but like the sands are giga cancer, man. So yeah, also I would personally like never do Kala like an Hour Reckoning build. I mean, I'll try it, I'll brute force it here because we're gonna like compare the build to the other builds that did the same thing. But yeah, I agree, like this is not a build I would ever do Kala on ever, usually. Just like not made for this. I mean, only Visceral stack is not necessarily the best, but like you need armor and Viscerals, and then it's like easy. Okay, let's try again, right? We have some more pots here. I mean, or you play like Ludwig and Druid and like run around in 5 circles, right? And then she just dies the totems as well. Like Ludwig and Druid also like laughs at this boss. Or like any culture really like just ignores this boss as well. I mean, not ignores, but like does this boss easily. Because the arena is like too big on one hand. There's like too many like physical damage dealing effects stacking in quick succession here. So like if you don't have armor, you rip. And this build has like no armor. Which doesn't mean that you can't kill the boss on this, like it does work. But is this like a build that I would recommend for this boss? Definitely not. Oh yeah, my guardians. Oh my fucking god. GG. Forgot of some guards again, yeah. Keck. Classic. Okay, if you have neither Blast Shield nor Ascension up, you can definitely not face tank ever. Oh my god, how did I still get hit by that? What? Okay, because I slid it back in or what? Oh my god, for real. For real, for real. Holy. I had a wait, no, yeah, I didn't have Ascension up, that's why. I know, Blast Shield is up, like down again, right? Oh god. Okay, GG. Top 20 player right here. Kappa. Top 20 pilot. Certainly not. Good Blast Shield down. Holy shit. I was like, it's like whenever you disengage, you like still like, take 1 or 2 more ticks on top. Like it's so cancer. Like, what hit me there? Like, the last tick, right? I mean, the ticks before that, okay, I understand. But, like, the last one? How? Like, some random tornado that's invisible, or what? Or some sand that's, like, invisible again? Like, what is this design, dude? I got no Ascension. And no Blast Shield. Blast Shield is up now again, I guess. And so is Ascension. Yeah. I mean, is it doable? Yes. Is it recommendable for color? No. That's fine. The build has like other strengths, I guess. Yeah, what the fuck, of course. Oh, okay, let's chill. No Ascension, no Resilience. Actually, I had Ascension, but like no Blast Shield either. Okay, I mean, there you go, right? I mean, can you kill a color? Yes, you can. Is it like safe for Pepegas like me? I guess maybe for me it's safe-ish. Not on hardcore though. Okay, let's move on to content that this build will shine more at, like Shadow Realm for example. Yeah, at least the build does have some regen to kite, that's true. Like it does have like Scythe and the Giant's Blood to kite. That's true.
How far?
No Eternal Waystones in here? Oh wait, there are, I'm just blind.
The shattered realm.
Alright. Eternal Waystone, SR8281. We're gonna do no pots with us, of course. Reverse the original augments. I probably should for the Chaos Rest, right? Oh, there's some Chaos Rest augments on here. No? Is there a Chaos Rest pot? Okay, Chaos Rest is... Oh, and Poison. Oof. Oh well, I'll run with what I have then. Chaos and Poison Rest is terrible. Keep that in mind. Yeah, I think like as long as Empyrean like doesn't get some damage, like elemental damage for example, or more physical damage maybe even, it's not that great of a devotion. I mean the DR is still nice though for like builds that need DR. But yeah, no build command today yet. This isn't Cyclone. Huh? What do you mean this isn't Cyclone? Also, I still don't have Guardians up again, oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? Okay, what is this map, dude? Holy shit. Yeah, also, which nemesis is this even? I don't even see him. No, it's... Oh yeah, I mean, I do remember this map. This map is always Cancer and super tight. It's Fabius, okay. This map is one of the rippiest that you can get in SR, to be honest. If you like zoom too much. It's way too dense. But hey. Yeah, I gotta keep more eyes on the proxy, right? Which affixes were removed per armor? Wasn't it like in the 1.2 point... patch notes? That patch was like a couple months ago, so I don't remember actually. They did remove some, yeah. Yeah, I should group more. You're correct. Grouping depends a lot on like the combinations that you get. Like generally I would say like up to 2 is always fine in hardcore. But like on some combinations you can obviously just go 3 as well, or even 4. If they're like easy bosses. But if you go like 3 or 4 on some bosses, it's like a repair. How does more damage than Throne? It's like the main reason usually. And like it depends whether or not you like need the Ciciras or not. And also if you're like playing physical, then Owl also has like reflect reduction, right? Which is actually really good too. Tank the meteors. And I guess I could, yeah. But if I need to use Virus Might anyway to proc Tempest, I might as well like use Virus Might whenever he does the meteor. Right? So like it's not really a DPS loss when you Virus Might whenever he does the meteor, right? And then jump back in. To be in melee sooner again, right? Not sure how the cooldowns match up between Tempest and... So many do you think I can group? I mean, these are all easy, right? But Fabius... I even got the Pierce Rest now for Fabius. Who's the last one? Karif? Oh, he's under, right? Maybe? No. Actually, he doesn't. He just has... I mean, he does have Curse of Frailty, though. He does have Curse. What's the Trap Rust on this? Yeah. 4 is gonna be a bit too much here. Probably. Yep, definitely too much. Vadron is also actually kind of scary, right? Because like the Virus Might procs his projectile reflect thingy. Pegasus is no more Pierce RR, that's true. They actually removed that, I think. But I mean, the Karos guy still has Curse of Frailty. Which I guess doesn't reduce Pierce RR though as well, actually. Lightning overcap is good, so... I mean, yeah. Putting 4, depending on situations, is always a bit messy in my opinion. At least for hardcore. Like, I would generally like never suggest anybody to like put more than 2 at once. Unless our AT in hardcore. But yeah, otherwise, great build for SR for sure. Alright, SR 150 to 170 with no buffs, you know the drill. No blessings. Yeah, mens. No buffs, no mens, yeah, exactly. Who needs RR anyway? Wait, did I say SR 150? No, Crucible 150, right? Hello? Where are the fucking enemies? Why are they not grouping? Curses upon thee. Curses upon these nuts. Hello, can I proc please? Thank you. Or like save Bloodthirster for when I actually need it, right? Like maybe on this way. Die, wretched human. Hello, can I move please? Jesus, I wish like you could get like CC resistances to 100% of our Reckoning build sometimes. And also I wish like our Reckoning had like better AoE. Like in other RPGs. It's so tiny. Grim Dawn. So flippin' tiny. Hello? Why is Alexander not taking any damage? The fuck? Okay, Mad Queen is gonna like spawn 5 billion things, right? He's on the trail. I mean, okay, whatever. Just leech through it. Archon with regen. I mean, Shieldbreaker with regen though. Honestly, Vindictive Flame is more regen than Mogroven's Pact. Like no phasing, no CC immunity, small AoE. I reckon it's getting cocked hard in this game. What is he doing in here? What? Why did he AFK? Unlucky. What happened to God Smasher, by the way? It's a decent build too, yeah. And just because a build is not like in top 20 doesn't mean it's like a bad build, right? Like, there's many good builds in this game.
I underestimate. Will not make that mistake.
There's just too many darn builds in this game, honestly. Too many builds. Okay. Streamer Pepega running into everything. What? Huh? Wait, what? How did it explode there? The fuck? Ah, I got nailed by Grava. Oh yeah. Jesus, I'm fucking tired already. Alright. Let's try again. 150 to 170. Since I'm apparently too tired. Let's play some more. To be honest, I don't wanna brag, right? But like some other builds could just face sync Grava's balls even. I mean, you should never like have to have like a build that requires you to do that, but no fucking guardians. Okay, guys. Please no bully. We want to make builds that can face something arcane in a SR. Well, I mean, to be honest, like many builds can. Would I say that's a requirement for a build? No, definitely not. You should just dodge them. Wait, it's not homing in Crucible? What? Why is Crucible always easy mode? How is it not homing? What the fuck? Were there no pet builds? Apparently not. Pets got nerfed. They're bad now, right? I mean, they're better than before, actually. I mean, they weren't in the top 20 before either. But then again, top 20, I don't know. I mean, I guess like uber bosses, like pet builds are still like just fall asleep and tank there, right? I mean, just let the pets like tank everything, right, most of the time. If you care about hardcore doing like Celestials, like that's still great. And they have gotten better now at like running SR as well. Yeah, they're losing on some... I mean, yeah, of course, like speed matters a lot for these builds. And if they're not fast, if they can't do Crucible in like 4 minutes, then they're not a top 20 basically. I mean, this is not gonna be like, you know... That's what I'm saying, like, this is not like my top 20. This is also like not my personal like hardcore top 20. This is... I'm checking out builds from the softcore top 20 guys and tell you guys which of them I would also recommend for hardcore and which of them I won't. That's basically what this is, right? Like, which of the softcore top 20 builds are also hardcore certified, basically. That's what this is all about. I think like Vitality Beast Caller, right, was like pretty fucking fast actually. I mean, for a pet build at least. Was it Balok Helm pre-nerf? Yeah, probably pre-nerf, right?
Truly wondrous.
Maybe Madly has a link for you. Let's build. If he wants to show it early.
What a bloody display.
What a bloody display indeed. I'm like not focusing at all right now on like clear speed. I mean, I know there's like some tactics to like make certain ways be like basically faster to be cleared. Like I'm not positioning properly at all right now. I'm honestly too tired to do that right now. I'm like fucking tired. So I apologize about that. Just wanna like not die to grab us balls again at least. Like I don't care about this run, honestly. Just wanna get through it. I mean, there's no grab this time anyway, so I guess it's easy mode. Musi is so cancel with a freeze. What the fuck? Okay. GG. Rock Blast Shield move away. I have not took the Blast Shield a single time this entire run, as you probably could have told. Probably were able to tell, let's say it like that. I mean, yeah, whenever you proc Blast Shield, you want to face tank and not to ever run away. Anyway, still like no buffs, right? Easy clap. Seems good for like Crucible and SR 80 to 81. The one time I died in Crucible, I mean, honestly, that's not a death you should ever have. I mean, getting hit by Grava's balls is not something that should ever happen, right? You should just always dodge that. That's not like a minus for this build. The one thing that is a minus for this build, in my opinion, is like the color performance though. The color performance is something where I would have to like remove some points personally. Yeah, I mean for softcore, I guess color doesn't matter too much. On hardcore, I do have like tons of people like asking me how does it kill color and so on. So I would say I would have to like reduce points for hardcore. Because of the color performance, but I mean Ravager is pretty smooth, even like Ravager of Mines. And Crucible and SR is a walk in the park. There is 2 more builds here, or even 3 more builds. Commando, Sharzul Commando with Cocktail, as I would also play it, very nice. Another Shipbreaker, this is the Tyrant Shipbreaker. And then there is one more, I believe. Where is it? Or maybe not. Am I stupid? I was only 3 more. Okay, then it's like 2 more left. Shipbreaker and Commando. Yeah, okay. I guess tomorrow, because I'm actually like way too fucking tired today. I'm sorry guys, I don't know. Short stream, I apologize. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna check out these tomorrow. I'm gonna bitch. It's not even like midnight, right? Week. Short stream. Yeah, tomorrow I'll probably be online a little bit later. / way later. Because I gotta do some stuff in real life and will be home late. So yeah, maybe like an 8 or 9 PM start stream, something like that, maybe even later. But yeah, either way, I'll check out the 2 builds, Shipbreaker and Commando, and once we're done with that, then maybe some Last Epoch. And if not tomorrow, then weekend is gonna be Last Epoch. Last Epoch on the weekend, and we're gonna play either a like Lightning Blast Rune Master or something like that, or maybe like a Storm Shaman. Seems nice too. Anyway, who do we raid, guys? Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Who do you want to see, guys? There's people playing Last Epoch, of course. That might be interesting. Do you want to see a Falconer? Do you want to see a Physical Gathering Storm Shaman? Or Druid? Or something like that, I guess? Do you want to see a 1000 Corruption Warlock? I want to see Animal Crossing, Perfect Transitioning. Oh, look at that. Lonesome McFluffin is playing Vengeance, Healing Hands, and has this build is insane for hardcore in his title. I wonder why. Stream is still on? Yeah, it is still on. Yeah, let's go host quiet. He also won the Loyalist pack the other day. Karn doing Smite with Healing Hands with 55k ward as well. Yeah, Smite Healing Hands is just as crazy. Probably better for hardcore actually, because it's like ranged, honestly. Healing Hands is... but like half the nodes in flipping Healing Hands are also like buggy as shit. Like, I don't know, man. They need to like fix their game, please. Like, holy shit. Anyway. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you around on Discord, YouTube. Bye-bye. Next one. Next one tomorrow evening, rather later than today. Bye-bye.